Are you ready?
Yeah. That would be in the 2 seconds here, Chad. What's up? Have a lawyer here. No longer here. All right.
All right, thank you. Please be seated. Did we end up with any LEP? Okay. All right. This is the 2 p.m. initial appearance calendar for June 2nd, 2026. The court's orders for the taking of fingerprints and DNA samples made on the 2 a.m. calendar on the 1st of the month will also apply to these hearings. Before I call up the first person, I'm going to read the victim's rights advisement in the event there are any victims observing the proceedings, either here at the jail or remotely. And let me move this over here so you can see it. If you are the victim of a crime with a case pending before this court, you are advised that you have rights under Arizona law that, among others, include the right to be treated with fairness, respect, and dignity, to a speedy trial, to be present at all court proceedings, to choose whether or not to be interviewed by the defendant or the defendant's attorney, to be heard before the court makes a decision on release, negotiation of a plea, scheduling, and sentencing, and to receive restitution from a person who is convicted of causing you loss. If you've not already been provided with a written statement of all victims' rights, please contact the Victim Services Division of the Prosecutor's Office. All right, we're going to begin with David Gushert. And are we signing or not? I wasn't, so. Yes, okay, great, all right. Okay, and so as Mr. Gushert comes up, I just want to let everybody know we now have a signature pad on the podium. So I will ask you to say your name and date of birth, and then I'm going to ask you to sign on the pad. That's to acknowledge receipt of your paperwork at the end of the hearing. All right, Mr. Gushert, may I have your full name and your date of birth, please?
David Gushert, Gushert, and it's 7178.
Okay, thank you. And then the appearance of counsel, please.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Dawn Sauer on behalf of the state.
All right, thank you. Mr. Gushert, I need you to just keep eyes front, please. Can you sign on the pad, please, for the paperwork? Thank you. All right. Mr. Gushert, you have been arrested on the following allegation. Threatening and intimidating, which we also call gang threats. It is a class 3 felony. Assisting a criminal street gang, that is a class 3 felony. Disorderly conduct, listed as a class 3 misdemeanor. I'm fairly sure it's a class 1, but it is a misdemeanor. Disorderly conduct as a misdemeanor. And 3rd-degree criminal trespassing, which is a class 3 misdemeanor. Based on what the police presented, there is probable cause for all of these, and I am appointing a lawyer to represent you. Your next court date will be in the downtown Superior Court. That's going to be June 8th at 8:30 in the morning for a status conference. June 11th at 8:30 for a preliminary hearing. June 8th is this coming Monday. All right, before I set conditions of bail or release, I'm going to hear the state's recommendation. Go ahead, ma'am.
You know, the state believes that based on the nature of the allegations and the seriousness of the threats made against the victim, him repeatedly returning to that location after being told by the victim to leave, returning in his gang cut to intimidate the victim, the state believes that he is a danger, a significant danger to this victim, as well as the community at large. The state notes that he has 2 prior felony convictions for aggravated assault. That stems from a road rage incident where he was intimidating a family, including 3 kids, invoked the Hell's Angels to intimidate them not to call the police. Here in this case, why I believe that's relevant to this case is he's been retaliating against his victim, and the victim did in fact call the police. The state is worried about further retaliation if he were to be released. The state also believes he is at flight risk, making comments that he's going to be moving to Texas. The state's requesting a $150,000 cash-only bond, and it posted electronic monitoring, no victim contact, no contact with gang members or Hells Angels members specifically, and know they did the state of Arizona.
Okay, thanks. Where was you said they alleged some statements about Texas? I didn't see.
I
I'm
found,
sorry. I'll give you a chance to talk.
oh,
I'm just asking her. She's the one who alleged it. I was trying to figure out where that came from. I wanted to read it because I hadn't noticed it before.
If you could give me a moment,
Sure.
Your Honor.
I just text searched it for text. I tried TX, nothing.
The recommendation was considered by another DCA who was more familiar with the case. She may have gotten that directly from law enforcement.
Oh, is that,
Email.
is that from the, like a gang prosecutor?
Yes,
Oh, I see. Okay.
it was DCA at Mackenzie Moore that prepared it. She's in gang. And I know I had an email.
Oh.
Do you want to give me a moment to look?
All right, well, okay. All right, I think she did sign it. Okay, so I mean, I'd take it that is an allegation. Okay. I see that now. It's in the recommendation. Okay. All right.
I'll be
Now,
honest, I don't know where she
okay.
obtained that from.
Sorry. I didn't cut you off. Were you done?
I am.
Okay, thank you. All right, Mr. Gusher, please remember you do have the right to remain silent in a criminal case, and the right to a lawyer. And I did just appoint a lawyer for you. Your lawyer is not here in court. They can tell a person's side of the story without it being used against them. But this hearing is being audio and video recorded. Things that you may choose to say today in an attempt to try to get a more favorable release outcome could end up being incriminating. And so I never encourage defendants to talk about what they've been accused of. I won't stop you if you understand your rights, but it's almost never a good idea to possibly incriminate yourself.
I understand.
All right, so Mr. Gusher, what did you want to say about conditions of bail or release that I should set?
My problem is, one, my family doesn't have that kind of money. Two, I am disabled. I have been for 8 years. I got beaten in the back of the head with 4 poles and about killed me. I have a TBI really bad. So I go to my neurologist, supposed to be this Wednesday. Then I go to my pain manager next Thursday. I have doctor's appointments almost every week that my mother or my wife take me to because I don't drive. I did go back to that Circle K only for the simple fact that I was told by a different Circle K.
Okay, you remember what I advised you about your right to remain silent?
Yes, what I want to say is I was advised by Circle K managers to go to that store and to get my drinks there, even though the manager there supposedly didn't like me because he wasn't there and Rosie would be there and go ahead and go and get them. And they told me, go ahead and go get them. And we had no problems for 2 days there until that guy was there and seeing me. So I didn't start nothing at that store, and I'm not a gang member. What I did was I helped this club find the embroidery machines to make their own patches because the lady that made them used to make them in the 40s and she recently died.
Okay.
So I just gave them some examples of what the people that my mom does quilting with, what machines they sell, so that they have an idea of what they cost for so many machines and having them shipped and all that. And that's all I was doing with that. However, I was at the tattoo shop across the street, meeting with a gentleman to show him the work. And then,
Okay, Mr. Gusher?
yes, I have.
All right, Mr. Gusher, I'm thinking you weren't paying great attention to the warning that I gave you. Right now, you're not telling me anything that rebuts probable cause. I'm not here to decide whether you did these crimes. I'm here to decide whether there's probable cause, and then to set conditions that I believe will keep the peace, keep the community safe, and keep you reporting to court. So I'll give you just another couple seconds to tell me what you think I ought to order in terms of release conditions. But as far as parsing out the fine details of your case, that is for the trial court.
I've never missed a court date ever, Your Honor. I've always showed to everyone. They started me off on ankle monitoring, and then off of that, I showed at everyone. I never was late, never missed one. I stay at home during the day. I'm nocturnal, so I sleep during the day, and I'm up all night. I watch to use my dogs while my wife sleeps, just because of the head injury that I have. And I need to be in a comfortable location. It's not cold or too hot,
Okay.
but I
Okay.
can actually maintain my medication right,
Mr.
and
Gusher,
everything's good.
okay.
Like right now, I don't have my cane, so
Mr.
I'm
Gusher?
real stubbly because I don't have my cane.
I need you to, if you have a specific recommendation, otherwise I'm gonna go ahead and make my decision.
Yes, I would appreciate it if you would either do free trial services and OR me, or I could go home and stay at home. I mean, I'll wear ankle bracelets, I don't care, whatever you need me to do, Your Honor, to show you that I'm not leaving to go to Texas, I'm not flight risk, I'm not doing that. My plans down the line are to move, but not
Okay.
until this is over.
Okay, Mr. Gusher, I have considered what's been alleged against you. I've considered your criminal history, the recommendations of the state, which was $150,000 cash only. I do believe on these facts that a lesser bond is appropriate, but that bond is appropriate. Weighing against you is a prior felony conviction, 2 different counts, but I think they were the same occasion. It was for aggravated assault, and there were gang allegations during that case. This case appears to carry a strong weight of evidence alleged to exist against you, meaning they allege that much of this is captured on video. And so there does appear to be a weight of evidence. Balanced against that is the fact that I agree, I looked at the docket in your case while you were talking. You never caught a warrant in that case. You never had a single petition to revoke probation, which indicated you were highly compliant with court orders. So I'm going to balance all of those factors because I have to tell you, I also am concerned that you may be dangerous to this person. And what is alleged against you shows a persistence and a fixation on a specific person and an intent to create fear in that person. So the court sets bail in your case at $25,000. It is secured. That means you can use a bail bondsman. If you post it, you indeed go on an ankle monitor. That is to keep you categorically away from this location. And I will tell you, Mr. Gusher, private businesses have the right to trespass people unequivocally. They have the right to tell you no at any time, even if they've told the person yes in the past. So you are categorically forbidden during the pendency of this case from setting foot even in the parking lot of that Circle K. Absolutely. No contact with that victim, not directly, not indirectly, not through third parties. You may not associate with anyone in any gang or any motorcycle club, including Hells Angels. No weapons, no drugs, no alcohol. If you get served with any type of injunction against harassment, you have to comply with that as well. Everything is going to be on your paperwork. We're going to get that printed for you. If you step out to your left, we'll send you a copy.
Oh,
thank you. Yes. One more question. Go ahead. You can.
Yeah. What about with when you said no drugs? What about if they are?
Yeah,
usually by my doctor.
Yeah, if you have a prescription, totally fine.
That's okay. And then, as far as my, what if I was told by corporate that I was allowed to go to that store?
Doesn't matter, sir. You are categorically stopped by this court. Please understand.
No, I know you said don't go.
As far as the legality of trespass, that is a civil matter. You can talk to your lawyer about that. I just don't want you violating because you think
I'm not
that you
going to
have the right
violate
to
it.
go
Go
there.
nowhere near there.
Whether you do or don't think that that person is allowed to trespass you, I just put you under a court order. You will violate release conditions, and the best thing that will happen is you'll get arrested. The worst thing that would happen is you would catch a new case.
Right.
So just don't. The whole purpose of the ankle monitor is to keep you away from that business entirely. The pretrial is going to draw a box around it. If you go in there, it's going to get an alarm. So I know you've been on an ankle monitor before.
Yeah.
They'll explain all of that to you. So give us a second to get that printed up. We're going to send it out.
Okay,
thank you. All right, Mr. Ruiz, you can come up. Michael Ruiz.
Maria?
What's that?
The idea, guys.
That's a bad first one out of the blue. Badge. All right, where's Michael Ruiz? Hello? Michael? He's a young guy. He's in stripes. He's got kind of long hair, about 30. Michael Ruiz. He's dressed out.
Yeah, any excuse?
Sorry? Oh, yes, please. Yeah, let's get you out. Yes, ma'am. 11? Okay, thank you. Where were we? Okay. After Mr. Reese, can I please have Alexander Maples go wait in the chair? So you're ready. Mr. Reese, can I have your full name and your date of birth, please?
Michael Devin Dietz Ruiz, 52997.
Okay, thank you. You are here on 2 bench warrants. Looks like you have an open case and a probation case. And back on April 28th of this year, you failed to appear at a pretrial conference in the open case. It was also a non-witness violation hearing in a probation case. So I'm going to start with your open case, which is number, oh yeah, thank you, I forgot. If you could go ahead and sign on the pad. Are you ready to capture both? Okay. How many you capture?
Both open right now.
Okay, we may have to have you sign twice. Okay, can you try one more time, kind of slow? I mean, you probably signed in too fast.
Okay.
Hold on. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm trying to sign your whole name part. All the way from.
More piloting it. Okay, are we good? Did you need to do it again?
Nope.
Did you capture 2 at once? Okay, good to know. All right. Sorry, we're testing that as well. All right, sir. Let me start with number 17 on the calendar, which is a bench warrant. That's your pending case. You have been charged in that case with theft of a means of transportation, which is a class 3 felony. You already have a lawyer in this case. Your next court date is going to be a post-warrant status conference on June 11th at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. The address is on your paperwork. I'm going to affirm the bond set by the trial judge, which is $15,000 secured in this case. Hold on for the second case. You have written conditions in this case that include: don't go to the scene of the alleged crime, contact with any alleged victim or witness, that's whoever owns the allegedly stolen car, nor any co-defendant if you have one, no weapons, no drugs, no alcohol. Call your PO within 72 hours. Now, number 16 on the calendar is a warrant in your probation case. Looks like you're on probation. I'm not sure if these are your original charges or if you're on probation for 3 felonies, but I'll read you what's on the warrant. Is it 3 felonies?
Yeah, so,
Okay. All right, let me finish, okay? So it's for theft of means of transportation, aggravated identity theft, and dangerous drug possession. So you're on probation for 3 different counts in this case. You already have a lawyer appointed in the probation matter. You're going to have the same court date, same judge. So it's June 11th, 8:30 in the morning. It's going to be a non-witness violation hearing, same address in downtown Phoenix. Just going to affirm the trial judge's bond in that case as well. He also ordered $15,000 secured in that case. That is $30,000 total. Secured combined. If you post it, be sure to comply with release conditions. Be sure to call your PO within 72 hours. All righty. Did you want to say something?
Yeah, so I have a question. So when I got this last warrant put out for me, right?
Mm-hmm.
I had my lawyer had told me not to come into court because they had a continuance. So I didn't come into court, and they said I would bench warrant. So that in that case, what should I do next time?
Please talk to your lawyer about what went wrong in this case. I'm not able to tell. I don't know from the docket. But in this case, I'm going to order what the trial judge wanted. You can talk to your lawyer about maybe what that sort of disconnect was. But that was, fully a month ago. So talk to your lawyer about all of this. In the meantime, you're going to have to postpone or talk to your lawyer next week. You'll be back in court next week.
Can I use a bondsman?
Sorry? Yes.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Okay.
All right, I think he's got your paperwork for you. All right.
Okay.
Thank you. All right, Mr. Maples, Alexander Maples, and then Mark Mott. Will you go to the chair? Hi, sir. Can I have your full name and your date of birth?
Alexander Maples, 21485.
Okay, thank you. You're here on 2 things. I'm going to start with your Superior Court warrant. I think the other one is a misdemeanor arrest. Yes, I'll start with that. Okay, number 9 on the calendar. You came in on a new arrest. The charge is driving on a suspended license. It's a class 1 misdemeanor. I do find probable cause for it. I'm appointing a lawyer for you in this case. for the bond issue only. I'll explain that in a moment. Your arraignment hearing is going to be in the El Centro Justice Court, which is right downtown, June 5th, 8:30 in the morning. June 5th is this Friday, 8:30 in the morning. That address is going to be on your paperwork.
Mhm.
And in this case, you have what we call a placeholder bond. It's just $50 because you're getting a bond in the other case. So it's $50 secured. It's just to make sure you get credit for time in custody and to ensure that they'll take you over for court on Friday if you don't post bond in the other case. You have other conditions of release, but you have a $50 bond in the drive-in unsuspended case. Now, you're also here on a probation violation warrant. Back on March 17th, there was a petition to revoke your probation filed. It alleges that you violated terms 3, 4, 5, and 15. You'll get a copy of that from your lawyer. I am appointing a lawyer to represent you. Your next court date in probation court will be the 9th, this Tuesday, the 9th, 1 week from today, 8:30 in the morning. That's in the downtown probation court. That address is on your paperwork. And in this case, you have a $5,000 secured appearance bond and an ankle monitor if you post it. You know, I think I need to edit that and say probation can supervise you. I think they have to. Well, won't let them tell me. Never mind. Sorry, I'm thinking three thoughts at once. All right, you're going to get the ankle monitor if you post the 5,000. No weapons, no drugs, no alcohol. Call your PO within 24 hours of any release from jail. Let me make sure I did. Yeah, okay. All that's on your paperwork, including the main number. I'm not sure I had you sign. Will you sign on the pad?
Yeah.
We did? Okay, thank you. All right, if you step out to your left, I think you've got your paperwork. All right, thank you. All right, where's Mr. Mott? If you come up, please. And after that, Dara Men, will you please go to the chair? Hello, sir. Can I have your full name and your date of birth?
Mark Joseph Mott, December 29th, 1992.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Mott, you're here on two things. One is a new Superior Court case. One is a probation violation warrant. I'm going to start with your new case. You got booked in on new allegations. Oh, did I have you sign? It's a long habit of not signing. Okay, she said we got it. Thank you so much. All right. So in the new case, you got booked in for two things. One of them I did find probable cause for. The other one, the police made a booking error. That means they alleged a statute against you that is not what they accuse you of. So I'll explain in a moment, but I'm only finding probable cause at this moment for purposes of this hearing only for first-degree criminal trespass, which is a Class 6 felony. I do not find probable cause for aggravated assault on a law enforcement employee because they accuse you of assaulting a full officer, which is a different subsection of the statute. I believe that's a booking error, but it is not the kind that the court fixes. So for purposes of this hearing only, I don't find probable cause for that. It is not dismissed. The state could still go forward on that, or the state could fix that error and go forward on the applicable statute. So please talk to your lawyer about that. I am appointing a lawyer for you, but that no probable cause finding is just for purposes of this hearing. All right, I am appointing a lawyer for you. I'm giving you court dates in the downtown Superior Court. The first one is a status conference, June 8th, 8:30 in the morning. That's this Monday. Your preliminary hearing will be Thursday, June 11th at 8:30. Again, that address is on your paperwork. Your bond in this new case is $2,500. It is secured. If you post it, be sure to comply with all your release conditions. Don't go to the scene of the alleged crime. No contact with the alleged victims. I'm talking about the house victim. No weapons, no drugs, no alcohol. You have to call your PO within 72 hours of any release. You are also on felony probation, and the probation department we did find a petition to revoke filed against you May 27th of this year. It alleges that you violated terms 3 and 5, and so you have to go to probation court. I am appointing a lawyer to represent you. Your next court date will be June 9th, so 1 week from today, 8:30 in the morning. That's in the downtown probation court for a revocation arraignment and possible disposition hearing. Your bond is another $2,500 secured in the probation case. That's $5,000 total between the two cases with written conditions for both. So be sure to comply with those if you do bond out. If you'll step to your left, you get a copy of that petition. Thank you. Mr. Men. And after that, Leonatus Gray, will you please go to the chair? Where's Dara Men? And then Mr. Gray, if we go to the chair. usually what was it, whatever. All right, Mr. Men, can I have you, give me your name and date of birth, then I'm gonna have you sign on the pad. Go ahead. What's your name and date of birth?
Don Men, June 1st, 1981.
Okay, thanks. And if you're kind of slow and clear on the pad. Okay, do we get it? We got it. Thank you. All right, Mr. Men, you are here on a bench warrant in a pending case and a probation violation warrant. I'm going to start with the pending case. That's number 22 on the calendar. In this case, you've been charged with narcotic drug possession, a class 4 felony, resisting arrest as a class 1 misdemeanor, obstruction of justice by the refusal to provide a true name, that's a class 2 misdemeanor, and third-degree criminal trespass, which is a class 3 misdemeanor. You already have a lawyer in this case, and you will continue to. You're going to have a post-warrant status conference in front of the trial court on June 9th, 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. That address is on your paperwork. And in this case, I'm affirming your bond. It is $3,000 secured with written release conditions. Those include no going to the scene of the crime, no contact with any alleged victims. Number 21 on the calendar is a warrant in your probation case. And in this one, back on April 22nd, there was a supplemental petition to revoke filed. It alleges that you violated terms 3 and 5. That's since the other petition to revoke has been pending, they accuse you of new violations of terms 3 and 5. So that's why there's a supplemental petition. I am appointing a lawyer for you on that petition also. You're going to end up with the same lawyer for everything. All right, your next court date in probation is going to be June 9th, which is this coming Tuesday, the 9th at 8:30 in the morning. It's a revocation arraignment and possible disposition hearing. Your bond in the probation case is $2,000 secured. That means $5,000 total between the two cases. You have written conditions in both. Be sure to read those. And if you'll step to your left, we're going to give you a copy of that paperwork as soon as it's ready. Thank you. All right, Mr. Gray. And then Aaron Jones, will you please go to the chair? Hi, Mr. Gray. Can I have a full name and date of birth?
Leonis Latrell Gray, 3/23/1981.
All right, thank you. Mr. Gray, you're here on 2 matters. Oh, yeah, let me have you sign. Thank you. I have to create a new habit. It's very hard. Okay. All right. So in number 25 on the calendar, you've been charged with dangerous drug possession. It's a class 4 felony. And your next court date is going to be a post-warrant status conference, June 8th at 8:30 in the morning. That court address will be on your paperwork. Then, in the other case, it's going to be a disposition hearing, same date and time, same court. You're on felony probation, and the court date you missed was a sentencing in the first case and a disposition hearing in the second one. So I have to set the next one for disposition. You're going to get a sentencing date. I can't set sentencing date. So the disposition will move out to that one. It's not in your best interest to get a disposition that date. So your lawyer will explain it to you, but I do have to set it that way. It's June 8th, 8:30 in the morning, which is again this Monday, 6 days from now. I am affirming the bond in both cases. It is $2,500 secured for $5,000 total. If you bond out, comply with all of your conditions, do not miss your court dates. Call your PO within 72 hours. I imagine you don't know the number, but the main number is on your paperwork. So you can call that main number and they'll get you to an assigned PO, okay? If you step to your left, he'll give you a copy of that paperwork. Thank you. All right, then Mr. Jones, Aaron Jones. All right, where's Mr. Jones? All righty. Oh, that's him, that's 11. Okay, so we're gonna skip. So if it's not Mr. Jones, let's go with Sabra Harris. And counsel, take as much time as you need. I will have them warn you if I'm running out of people and I'm ready. Okay, sure. I just kind of bumped him to the bottom so I don't forget. They can keep it one. Hi, Mr. Jones. Can I have your full name and your date of birth?
Aaron Jones, 1984. 5'5".
Okay, thank you. And Mr. Jones, can I get you to sign on that pad for your paperwork, please? It'll just speed things along. Okay. One more time, please, a little more slowly. Oh, maybe push a little harder. One more time. No, all right, just mark it. All right, we're not going to collect a signature from you, Mr. Jones. All righty. You are here on a warrant out of probation court. Looks like on April 30th of this year, you failed to appear at a revocation arraignment hearing, and a warrant was issued for your arrest. You've already had a lawyer appointed for you in this probation case. Your next revocation arraignment hearing will be Tuesday, June 9th, 1 week from today, 8:30 in the morning in the downtown probation court. I'm going to affirm the bond set by the probation judge, which is $2,500 secured with written release conditions. Call your PO within 72 hours if you bond out, okay? We've got your paperwork for you. Just give us a second. All right, you go ahead and step out to your left, Mr. Jones. Thank you. We'll send it out. Ms. Harrison, Saber Harrison, and then Mr. Conley, Demetrius Conley, will you go to the chair?
Where?
Hi, ma'am. Can I have your full name, your date of birth?
Saber Sky Harrison, 9/23/88.
Okay, thank you. You're here on two things. It looks like they're both probation violation warrants. So I'm going to start with number 26 on the calendar. You're on felony probation, and in both of your cases, there were petitions to revoke your probation files. Oh yeah, did you sign? Good. See, people remember better than me. Maybe the DOs are telling me. Your petition alleges that you violated terms 4, 5, and 7. You'll get a copy of that from your lawyer, and I am appointing a lawyer for you. Your next court date is in the downtown Phoenix probation court. It's going to be a revocation arraignment and possible disposition hearing on June 9th at 8:30 in the morning. That address is going to be on your paperwork. It should be the same for the other case as well. Number 27 on the calendar. Right. Same terms and conditions alleged, same court date. You'll have a lawyer for both. And I'm affirming the bond in each case. That's $500 per case for $1,000 total. You have to pay that to be released. If you do comply with all of your conditions, you have to call your PO within 24 hours of release because you're on intensive probation. If you'll step out to your left, we're going to send out that paperwork. Thank you. And Mr. Conley, I've got Matthew Castillo. Will you please go to the chair? Hi, sir. May I have your full name and your date of birth?
Demetrius Conley, May 8th, 1990.
Okay, thanks, Mr. Conley. You are here on the probation warrant. You're on, oh, thank you. If it weren't for you, I would be permanently forgetting. Thank you. Good. Okay. You're here on a probation warrant, sir. You're on probation for a class 4 felony. And there was a petition to revoke filed on February 17th that alleges that you violated terms 3, 4, and 7. You'll get a copy of that from your lawyer. I am appointing a lawyer for you. Your next court date is in the downtown Superior Court, the revocation arraignment and possible disposition hearing 1 week from today, which is June 9th, Tuesday, June 9th at 8:30 in the morning. I'm going to reluctantly affirm the bond set by the probation judge. I think it is very low given your criminal history and your non-compliance with probation. He only set $250 secured. You're not in the wind, meaning it doesn't appear that you skipped town. You just weren't doing great, and then you just stopped reporting. But Mr. Conley, you have to understand, 6 prior felonies on a class 4 felony. If you do this again while the case is pending, it's not going to be $250. We may just hold you without bond at all. If you get out, well, when you get out, if you post this $250, call your PO within 72 hours of release. You are on probation all day, every day, even when you're in revocation proceedings. You have to report. You have to do what they tell you. And a consistent inability to do what they tell you often results in a prison sentence. I'm sure you don't want to go back to prison.
Not at all, ma'am.
$250 bond is a gift. If you blow it off, if you take it for granted, if you do this again while you're in revocation proceedings, the odds of a bad outcome, even if it's just another 6 months in jail, start going up, up, up. You need to get out. You need to call your PO, demonstrate that you can comply with probation.
Yes,
ma'am. If you'll step to your left to get that paperwork. Thank you. Mr. Castillo, Matthew Castillo. Oh, wait, let me have your full name and date of birth, please, and thank you for being ready. Go, what's your name,
Matthew
date of birth?
Castillo, 10/16/96.
Okay, thank you. Now you can sign on the pad. I'm glad everyone else is much more with the program than me. It's just too much multitasking for me today.
It's two, right? Two sisters?
No, actually, because you only have one case.
Okay.
These other folks are, and good for you at that. What's your full name and date of birth, Mr. Castillo?
Matthew Castillo, 10/16/96.
Okay, thank you. You're here on an arrest warrant, which means a newly filed case from a while ago. And I saw, good for you, that you self-surrendered,
Yes,
which
ma'am.
means you turned yourself in when you realized there was a warrant out for you. The only reason this ever became a warrant is that there was a summons mailed and we did not have a good working address. So you've not
Yeah.
missed any court dates that you knew about. We don't hold that against you. So I'm appointing a lawyer for you. You're going to get a copy of the charge and police reports from your lawyer. Your next court date is going to be in 2 weeks because I'm going to release you. So a status conference, June 17th. That's a Wednesday. So 2 weeks from tomorrow, June 17th, 8:30 in the morning, downtown Phoenix. Your preliminary hearing is set for June 19th at 8:30. The court address is on your paperwork.
Okay.
And I'm very much going to release you on your own recognizance. Thank you for self-surrendering. I hope they get you out of here timely because you did the smart thing.
Thank you very much.
Just don't miss any court dates. Many people, you don't appear to have any criminal history. Even if, I think you're facing many favorable possibilities in this case. There's no reason to miss court. I don't think you will.
Yes, ma'am.
Do what we're telling you, and you may not ever spend any more time in jail.
Yes, ma'am.
Good luck, sir.
Thank you.
50 bucks. Might have to see that. Okay. Okay. 50 bucks. And apparently we go down to hundreds of thousands.
Well, you never know.
All right, Mr. Shirley, I need Damian Shirley. And then after that, Horacio Perez Romo, we go to the chair. Mr. Perez Romo to the chair, right here. Hi, sir, can I have your full name and your date of birth?
Damian Shirley, March 20th, 2001.
Okay, thank you. If you could sign on the pad now, please, that would be great.
Mhm.
Okay, Mr. Shirley, you're here on a new case. You got arrested for driving on a suspended license, it's a class 1 misdemeanor, reckless driving, a class 2 misdemeanor, and criminal speeding, a class 3 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for all of those. I'm not appointing a lawyer for you though, because we don't in this type of case unless you get a bond, and I'm not planning to give you a bond today. So I'm sending you to court though, June 16th, which is exactly 2 weeks from today, June 16th in the West Mesa Justice Court. That address is going to be on your paperwork. It's at 8:30 in the morning. Don't be late.
Of course.
And I'm going to release you on the theory that you did not enjoy being arrested and you would like for it to not happen again. Go to court. None of these is a mandatory jail time charge. So even if you get convicted, as long as you come to court and you do what you're ordered to do, you probably never spend another night in jail. Just show up.
Of course.
Okay? Everything's on your paperwork. If you step to your left, they'll give you a copy. Okay?
All right, thank
Good
you.
luck, sir.
Mhm.
Based on whether or not you have, right, they'll bulls. Every once in a while they don't, it glitches, so you have to like process it in your brain. All right, and then Michael Roush, will you go to the chair, Mr. Roush? All right, and are you Mr. Perez Romo?
That's right.
Okay, give me your full name and date of birth.
Horacio Perez, 12/15/03.
Okay, thanks. And can you sign on the pad, please? Full name, please. All right, you're here on a new case. You got arrested for driving on a suspended license. It's a class 1 misdemeanor. There is probable cause for it. Not appointing a lawyer for you though, because I am planning to release you. Your next court date is going to be, you always have the right to hire one, by the way. I should have said that to him. You always have the right to hire a lawyer at your own expense, or you can just go represent yourself, meet directly with the prosecutor.
Right.
Your arraignment hearing is going to be June 22nd, which is a Monday. So it's 2 weeks from Monday, June 22nd, 1:30 in the afternoon up in the Desert Ridge Justice Court. That address will be on your paperwork. As I said, I am going to release you on your own recognizance. As I told him, this is the type of case that you won't do a single other night in jail. I can't guarantee it. It's up to this judge. It's very unlikely, provided that you show up and comply with court orders.
I also had another court was rescheduled. Yesterday I was supposed to appear, but I filed a motion. And
Okay.
It got switched over to an arraignment. in
Is that
July.
a felony or misdemeanor somewhere?
misdemeanor.
Okay, and just maybe call them, make sure you didn't catch a warrant. Did they know?
No warrant,
Okay,
no warrant. I
All right.
filed before.
okay, everything is on your paperwork. If you stepped your luck, you've got your copy.
Sounds
Good
good.
luck, sir.
Thank you.
All right, Mr. Roush, and then David Sayes, will you please go to the chair? Oops, wrong guy. This is the guy who's talking. Hi, sir, can I have your full name and date of birth?
Michael L. Roush,
What's your date of birth, sir?
12/13/1965.
Okay, thanks. Can I have you sign on the pad, please? To acknowledge your paperwork. And are you having any trouble hearing me?
I am.
Okay. Let me see if, first thing we do is we shut the door because it kills the echo. We also have headphones. Officer, would you mind, can we try closing the door? Or we can also have headphones. Would you like the headphones? Because we can also close the door, but might as well try the headphones. It seems to be difficulty.
That might be like your daughter.
10-4. Okay. You can have a different one for the interpreter, and unfortunately they're one-sided, so people are like, and they have a microphone. Yeah, this is, okay, I'm gonna keep talking. Is that better? Okay.
Yeah,
There's
very
a
good.
volume button right there if you need it. And every court in the system has headphones. Be sure to ask for them wherever you go if you need them. All righty. So, okay, I'm gonna keep talking till you tell me you're good. Are you good to get a sound level talking?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay. All right, Mr. Roush, you got arrested in a new case. This is gonna go out of a justice court. It's the Haseyampa Justice Court. And you got accused of driving under the influence of alcohol or drugs while impaired to the slightest degree. That's a class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for it. I found that you don't financially qualify for a lawyer. What you have is the right to hire a lawyer at your own expense or to represent yourself. Your next court date will be in the Haseyampa Justice Court. That address is on your paperwork. And that's going to be an arraignment hearing June 10th at 9 in the morning, which is 1 week from tomorrow, June 10th, 9 in the morning. And in this case, I'm going to release you on your own recognizance. You appear to have no criminal history other than a 2025 DUI arrest that did not at that time result in a formal charge. If I was a betting person, and I have been doing this a very long time, they're waiting for blood results before they charge that case. I don't think that it vanished, nor should you. The reason I'm telling you this, Mr. Roush, is I want you to be careful because Arizona has a law that says the third DUI in any 7-year window, the third DUI conviction can be done as a class 4 felony. Felony sentencing in Arizona for DUI is among the harshest in the nation. You should look it up because if you were to pick up a third one after this, the county attorney can go back. They can make sure all of those underlying ones are charged. They take you to trial on the first ones. If they get convictions, they take you to trial on the felony. And then you'll do no less than 4 months in the state penitentiary in an orange jumpsuit. If you're lucky, at the Lewis State Prison Complex on the west side of town. If you're unlucky, it'll be Southern Arizona, and then you'll get probation. The minimum is 4 months in DOC. You are already flirting with that if you come in on a third time.
I will not do that.
So, Mr. Roush, you should be very, very careful about this because right now you face jail time in both of these cases. There's mandatory jail in DUIs. I'm saying the one from December. It didn't get filed then. It may never be filed. That's up to the prosecutors who are looking at the case. I just don't want anybody in your position because we deal very much directly with the carnage that results from drunk driving. And so I do not like to just set people on the street who I think have been starting a pattern. This is a pattern that leads to other people being hurt and killed. And I see those cases. I sign warrants for that. So it is sort of my personal decision that all the DUI defendants who are hitting the street, they get a little talking to about how very harsh Arizona's DUI sentencing laws are. Extremely harsh. And how very gung-ho the Maricopa County Attorney Vehicular Crimes Unit is. They are very gung-ho. They report personally to the crime scenes where chunks of people are spread across the roadway, and it makes them become very zealous about their advocacy. So, Mr. Roush, take it seriously. This is now potentially 2 strikes. 3rd strike within 7 years. The county attorney's office is going to work very hard to put you in prison for a minimum of 4 months. So I hope that is an added incentive because, of course, you are presumed innocent in both of these cases. But I just think anybody who knows what they could face is that much more likely to conform their behavior to be good and not to go hurt anyone else. But I'm just straight up releasing you on your own recognizance, Mr. Roush. This is the only criminal history I see for you. You're not accused of hurting anyone. I'm just very worried that I will let you out and then you'll hurt someone. So please check out everything I said. With a lawyer, just Google it. Look up Arizona felony DUI sentencing. You can verify it for yourself. Everything's going to be on your paperwork. If you step to your left, I'll give you copies.
All right, thank
Thank
you.
I know, right? Yep. Yep. Most of it is. I don't know. All right, you're Mr. Said. Can I have your full name and date of birth, please?
David Size, 8/28/1970.
Thank you. Can you sign on the pad for me, please? Just to acknowledge your paperwork. And then Brandon Valdez, will you please go to the chair? Brandon? All right, Mr. Stice, you're here on 3 things. They're all out of East Mesa Justice Court, 3 warrants. I'm just going to go down one at a time because I got to tell you what they're for. The first one, number 18 on the calendar, is it's criminal trespass in the 3rd degree, which is a class 3 misdemeanor. Then they've added a charge of failing to appear in a criminal case, a misdemeanor case, which is itself a class 2 misdemeanor. And number 19 on the calendar, you've been charged with 3rd degree criminal trespass, a class 3 misdemeanor. They also added that failure to appear, which is a class 2 misdemeanor. And then in the last one, number 20 on the calendar, it's the same thing. Criminal trespass in the 3rd degree, class 3 misdemeanor, failing to appear, a class 2 misdemeanor. Now, I'm going to give you the same court date for everything. It's June 17th, which is 2 weeks from tomorrow, June 17th, 9 in the morning, East Mesa Justice Court. And then I'm going to release you, Mr. Sipe, because it looks like it's a first failure to appear in 2 of these cases, and at most a second failure to appear in the last one. And on this type of charge, this is the lowest type of crime on the book. I will usually give people two tries, meaning if you come back though, I'm going to give you a $50 bond on every case. You've got to go. Because Mr. Sipe, I don't think you're a public menace. I don't think this is the crime of the century. Even if you did all of these things, I don't think you're unsafe in the community. But if we cannot get you to go, we're going to give you at least a small bond. And often people I see on these cases, they don't have a regular place to stay. I do understand that makes it hard. You may not have transportation. That makes it very hard. All I can tell you is you must stay in touch with that justice court.
Okay.
Call them. Their number is right on your paperwork. If you can't make this court date, call before it turns into a warrant.
Okay.
In my experience, they will usually work with you at least once
Okay.
to move a court date so that this doesn't happen.
Yes, ma'am.
I don't love holding people on this criminal trespass.
Yes, ma'am.
It usually means they're struggling with a place to stay. It doesn't make me happy, but I will do it if you just won't go to court.
Okay.
So I tell people, please go to court, because otherwise we may feel bad, but we're going to put at least a small bond on you.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
Let's get your paperwork.
Thank you very
Good
much.
luck, sir. Mr. Valdez, and then Angel Mariscal Cardenas, will you please go to the chair? Hello, sir. Can I have your full name and your date of birth?
Brandon David Valdez Jr., July 15, 2003.
Okay, thank you. And can you please sign on the pad for us to acknowledge your paperwork? Okay, all right, thank you. Mr. Valdez, you're here on 2 things. And looks like one's from Peoria City Court, the other one is from Peoria. Okay. So Peoria put out 2 warrants for you. In number 14 on the calendar, you've been charged with third-degree criminal trespass. It's a class 3 misdemeanor. And number 15, you've been charged with disorderly conduct and theft, both as class 1 misdemeanors. And these warrants went out May 21st of this year. They show as failure to appear warrants. I don't know anything else about your case, and I don't have any other information about it. So this is one where on this kind of misdemeanor, I'm willing to give you another chance to come to court, but you're dressed out. Are you being held in a different case?
I was being, released and then they told me about,
Okay, understood.
charges.
Okay, then I'm not going to hold up your release, because if you weren't being released, if you were stuck in jail, then I would not be doing you any favors by technically releasing you. But if you are actually going to get out, I'm going to release you in both of these. So your court date is up in Peoria, June 22nd, which is 3 Mondays from now. So about 3 weeks from now, June 22nd, 9 in the morning. Don't miss it. Just like I told the other guy, if you're going to have a problem getting to court, call them before the 22nd. Ask for a new court date. I've heard they will usually do it at least once off a phone call. If you just let it go to warrant status, this is going to happen again. Okay? These are misdemeanors. Go to court. Stay away from wherever this trespass was. Okay?
Yes,
Will you do all that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. If you step to your left, I'll give you your paperwork. Good luck, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Mr. Mariscal? And then Michael Broder, will you please go to the chair? And then will somebody give the high sign to the defense lawyer for me? When you guys like wave at him and tell him I need him to be next? Wait, you're Mariscal, Broder, then Marquez. Okay, so I've got this guy, he's in 2 people. So tell him that's Marquez in there. Tell him that Mr. Marquez is going to be in 2 more people. We just wave at the defense attorney and say,
2 more people?
yeah. It's going to be quick though. Like, let's wrap it up. All right, Mr. Mariscal, what's your full name, date of birth, please?
It's Angel Mariscal Cardenas, 11/13/07.
Thank you. And can you sign your name for me, please? Your full name on the phone? Oh, you already got it? Okay, cool. All right, she's way ahead of me. Sorry. All right, sorry, Mr. Mariscal. You are here on a new case. You got booked in for burglary in the 3rd degree, which in this case means going into a non-public area of the store. That is a class 4 felony. There is probable cause for it. I am appointing a lawyer for you. Your next court date is going to be in the downtown Superior Court. The address will be on your paperwork. It's a status conference on June 17th, which is 2 weeks from tomorrow, 8:30 in the morning. Your preliminary hearing will be June 19th at 8:30. All of that's going to be on your paperwork. And you don't appear to have any criminal history we could locate. They're not telling me you had any juvenile history either. So I'm going to release you, but I want you to call into pretrial services and stay in touch with them.
Sure.
So you're going to get an envelope. When you get out, pull it out, call the number on there within 72 hours. They'll tell you how they want you to check in after that. You'll just do whatever it is they tell you and show up. It is not hard. Do not go to the store. No contact with any of these employees. Okay, will you do those things and come to court?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, then I will release you. Just be sure to comply with your release conditions. These are felony cases. These are not doctor's appointments. If you miss those court dates, there's going to be a warrant for your arrest. All right, step to your left to get your paperwork. Thank you. All right, and go ahead and counsel. Yeah, if you guys are ready, I'll have Mr. Broder sit down. You'll be after this guy. Thanks. All right. So it is afternoon. I normally do a morning calendar.
I was going to say good morning too, Judge.
Good afternoon, sirs. Let's start with your full name and date of birth, Mr. Marquez.
Alex Marquez, 10/10/2006.
And the appearance of counsel, please.
Yes, Judge, and for the record, Daniel Foster here on behalf of my client, Mr. Marquez.
And okay, thank you. All righty. Mr. Marquez, you were arrested for assault as a class 1 misdemeanor. I am prepared to find probable cause for it based on the Form 4. Counsel, did you want to be heard on probable cause before I move to release conditions?
Judge, just real briefly, I guess I was a little bit wondering on the probable cause statement. I didn't really see any indications that I see that there was alleged bruises and also marks to my client, but I don't really see anything in the Form 4 that shows that he either caused any injuries to her, or really if she caused any injuries to him either. But in the Form 4, just in the four corners of the document, I don't really see anything that says my client did an assault.
Right.
So I would say that just based on this, I don't see any PC for the assault, just because the words aren't in there, essentially. The only statement that I see is the other person said there'd been an argument and we both made contact, but I don't understand if that's unlawful contact, if that means he hit me or I hit him. It just says contact. So I don't really know if that really meets the criteria for an assault.
All right, thank you. Just on the issue of probable cause only, Mr. Marquez, I've considered what the police have alleged against you and your lawyer's argument here in court, and I'll say your lawyer, he makes a good point in terms of the strength of what's been alleged against you. Probable cause is a totality consideration, and the standard is also very low. It's not even preponderance of the evidence, it's below that. And so I am inclined to set some amount of bail. We'll talk about that, counsel. But if I do, to set less than I had intended, because your lawyer, he makes a good point about the strength of the way that they've alleged it. But this court believes there is probable cause based on totality of the circumstances. Again, probable cause being a very low standard. I do find probable cause to believe that you assaulted the alleged victim. That is a long way from beyond a reasonable doubt, though. So you can talk to your lawyer more about the probable cause standard and how it works. I do find probable cause in this case, although as is my belief, Mr. Fultz, I don't set the identical, I set different bond. One of the factors the court considers, it's in the statute, is the strength of the evidence, the weight of the evidence against the accused. And I agree the weight of the evidence could be greater in this case in terms of the way that they phrased it. Enough said. All right, let's turn to release conditions.
Judge, yeah.
What conditions of bail or release do you believe the state should set?
Yes, Judge. I would ask the court to release my client on his own recognizance. He'd be fine with possessing no weapons, not no drugs or alcohol. Obviously, he's not 21, so he couldn't do alcohol anyway. But I do believe that this case would be right for an OR, Judge. My client is 19 years old. I think he turns 20 in October. So he does have youth on his side. He has no criminal history, from what I can tell.
Are you aware of his arrest on May 5th?
Yes, Judge. I'm aware of that. I know that those charges were not...
They weren't filed then? No. And I will say statutorily, we can consider a record of arrest and
Sure.
conviction. So
Yeah.
I just want to make sure that he had told you about that.
Yes,
Discharging a firearm in the city limit, booked apparently as DV, although I don't know if that's a DV eligible offense. Charges not filed at least at that time.
Right.
Okay.
Yes,
So you've
Judge.
discussed with him the statute of limitations
I did.
and that how the county attorney can be motivated by subsequent arrests to go back and file cases that have been sitting in a basket.
Yes, Judge.
Good.
Yep, I've explained all that, Judge. But in terms of, I guess, criminal history and convictions or anything like that, certainly I understand the court can consider certain arrests, but I will say that, you know, the charges have
How about
not.
juvenile? Did he discuss his juvenile history, which we are allowed to consider because it's considerable?
Yes, Judge.
Okay.
And I think, Judge, now that he is no longer in the juvenile system, I will say, especially when it comes to the probable cause statement and the allegations here, I think the biggest argument that I'd say for OR, and if the court's considering whether there needs to be bail or OR, I would ask the court to consider OR and as an alternative, make a no contact provision. If the court in lieu
So that's going to be no matter what.
Got it, Judge.
There's no possibility this court is going to permit contact, particularly with the history. They allege significant bruising. They allege old bruising. This court believes public safety and the safety of the alleged victim categorically requires that. You can try to talk me out of a no contact order, but I plan to put in extremely thorough no contact orders that make it very clear that even if the alleged victim reaches out, Mr. Marquez, you will not be permitted to respond.
Understood, Judge. I will say there's a couple of maybe information that the court may not know. I do believe that the alleged victim and my client are expecting, and that the upcoming appointment is on June 3rd, which it's tomorrow. And this is my client's first child. This is the alleged victim's first child.
Well, I didn't know the victim was pregnant.
Yes, and what I'll also say, Judge, is at least from reading the form, the probable cause statement, I guess the biggest argument that I would have is the officers on that day also arrested the alleged victim.
As they sometimes do.
Right. And there are allegations, at least in the probable cause statement, that there is injuries sustained to my client. I think this certainly is ripe for a self-defense argument, as well as certainly there's no indications that I can see from the probable cause statement that my client caused those bruisings. All the officer notes is that there were bruisings. I do know that those bruising could have been caused not by my client. In fact, our allegations that it wasn't caused by our client, that was subsequent with the victim. But I think what's important is that the officers made a determination that both parties were at fault for whatever was going on in this situation. So I don't think, even though I know my client's here standing before the court, this could very well be something that she caused. It was her intent, and my client was defending himself because the officers made a determination that she was also at fault. So I think in terms of just bail, I would ask the court to allow my client to be on OR. Understanding your court's leeway on terms of the no contact, I would ask that if the court does, which I know you're going to impose the no contact, I would ask to allow at least very limited contact in terms of clearly she has to go to appointments for the pregnancy for her to be able to, or him to be able to know what the outcomes of those appointments are, something like that, something limited to the scope of that. But certainly, Judge, I think because of his age, because of what I would say is some pretty substantial discrepancies in the probable cause statement, I think that would afford Mr. Marquez the benefit of being able to challenge this case outside of custody without having a bond. I don't think that there's any worry if Your Honor were to just release him on his own recognizance.
Right, thank you.
Thanks.
All right, Mr. Marquez, I have considered your lawyer's arguments. I've considered your history, which includes a rather significant felony juvenile adjudication history and at least one instance of violating the terms of juvenile probation. No, actually multiple. So this court is very concerned about victim safety. And even though people can assault one another, this court is also concerned about compliance with the release conditions. I only have two choices in a misdemeanor case: bond or OR. I cannot split the baby, no pun intended, with pretrial services. I can't put you on an ankle monitor. Bond or OR. This court wants there to be a clear and unequivocal enforcement of bail or release conditions. You may not have contact with her. It is unfortunate about the prenatal appointments. I do not make an exception for prenatal appointments, because if she is at risk while pregnant from you, the prenatal appointment exception will basically obviate the no contact order. I do not permit any contact. You will not be at the prenatal appointment tomorrow if you bond out. You will be violating release conditions. Certainly you have the right to prove your innocence, or I should say, the state has to prove it beyond a reasonable doubt. I understand you enjoy the presumption of innocence. This court deals in probabilities, in safety, in risk. This court believes there is significant risk of violation. I've balanced that, though. I came in here intending to order significantly more bond. I set bonding the amount of $500. It is secured. This court believes that is the minimum reasonable amount to ensure that a 19-year-old who has a long record of violating court orders, who may or may not have violently assaulted a pregnant woman, stays away from her and understands the consequences of violating the release condition. It can be felony aggravated harassment to violate a no contact order in a criminal case. I put the code section in there. That was a change in 1994, if you weren't aware, counsel. There's a new subsection of the ag harassment statute. It says, in violation of a no contact order, you may not Respond to any contact from her. If she texts you 50 times and says, just tell me what happened, you may not answer. That is very unequivocal. You can talk to your lawyer about speaking to the trial judge about any modification to these orders. This court's orders are intended to keep the peace and keep the community safe. If you are the parent of that child, this order is not forever. This order is for now. This order is until perhaps June 5th, which is 3 days from now. You will be back in court 3 days from now, June 5th at 8:30 in the morning. You can raise all of this with the justice of the peace as well. But this court believes on these facts, and very specifically with your juvenile adjudication history, that bond is necessary to protect the safety of the alleged victim. No weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription. I believe you are a prohibited possessor. You can talk to your lawyer about that. Absolutely no alcohol. You are not 21. If you get served with any order of protection, you must comply with that as well. Do you understand these conditions, Mr. Marquez, and will you comply with them?
I understand.
Will you comply?
Yes.
All right, thank you. All right, we're going to print up a copy of that, and we'll give you 2 of those. Sorry, we didn't have you signed at the beginning. Yeah, we're just doing the signature pad thing. It's new. I have not built a good habit for asking for it.
Okay.
All right, give us a second to print those up. We'll give you one as well, counsel. If
Thank
you want a couple minutes, I'm going to do some house call record making.
Perfect.
I'll give you a couple minutes to chat.
And I can talk to him out here.
Thank you very
Perfect.
much.
Thanks.
And nice job, counsel. I do think so, even though I didn't. I just want you to think that, and it's not even JPR anymore.
Oh, yeah.
I mean that.
Yeah. No, I get
Thank you.
Thank you.
Go ahead and have the answer. She told me on.
So.
Like we have. Overwhelming majority have DNA records of it. We're just victims of it. All right, so hey, officers, I've got Max Al-Kafaji. Okay, and Precious Gregg. Are they not present in court because they've been isolated by the sheriff's office as potential risks of danger to themselves or others? I just need a yes or no. One of you guys? One of you? Did you say yes? I'm sorry, I didn't hear it.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. And then,
We also do record Broader Michael.
oh, I forgot that guy, Mr. Broder. Come in, please. Oh, should have taken you in order. Come on in. Tell me your full name and date of birth, Mr. Broder.
It's Michael Broder. It's August 23rd, 1983.
Thank you. Thank you for signing on the pad. See, everybody knows more than me, but they are then looking at the pad. I can't really see it. Okay. All right, Mr. Broder, you're here on a bench warrant out of probation court. And You're on probation for drug paraphernalia possession, it's Class 6 felony. This issued out of a revocation arraignment hearing. And I'm going to give you a court date on June 9th, which is 1 week from today, Tuesday, June 9th at 8:30 in the morning.
Okay.
I looked a fair amount at your case. I don't love lots of things about it. I'm going to release you, though, back to the supervision of your PO. Your lawyer filed a motion to quash, but it was the single most generic one I've ever seen. It said, reason for this motion, because a warrant was issued. Okay, that's not a great reason, but your quash hearing is on the 11th. It's still on the 11th. I can't delete court hearings. I'm adding the one on the 9th because that's our case setting protocol. So talk to your lawyer. They can get the one on the 11th cleared off. You go on the 9th, they can do whatever they want with the 11th.
Okay.
So, as I noted, I put in all caps. You're reminded, this is me doing it. You remain on probation all day, every day. You are obligated to comply with everything in your probation terms, even when you're in warrant status and you're waiting on a ruling, even when you're just between court hearings in revocation, all day, every day. So what I noted is, you got the motion to quash filed by your lawyer. You still never called probation. You just acted like, oh, well, I guess I'm just on pause. I don't have to do anything. Wrong. All day, every day. So I'm making that very, very clear. But you've never caught a single warrant in this case. I looked back at the beginning. You've never had a warrant, not while the case is pending, not on probation. And so I hope that you really disliked spending the night in jail and you don't want it to happen again. And you prevent that by doing what I tell you to, which is I want you to call probation within 72 hours of hitting the door. It's going to take hours to hit the door. That's when your clock starts. Call probation in 72 hours. I'm also ordering you to call your lawyer within 72 hours and just say, I was supposed to let you know my court date. I have a new one on June 9th, and you still have the 11th. Let me make it clear. I don't have any power to clear off court dates. And talk to your lawyer. I just want to know that you're in touch and your lawyer knows how to reach you. And then you go to court June 9th at 8:30. Will you do those things?
Yes.
Okay. And like I said, it is your very first warrant. It's a drug case. You're not a public menace, as far as I know. I just need you to understand that being in warrant status and waiting for motion to quash doesn't let you off the hook at all for probation. All day, every day, you're on probation. So you call them. It's really important you show in the next week that you know how to comply if you hope to be reinstated. All right. Any questions? All right. Everything's on your paperwork. Try to be patient. Don't lose your paperwork. Call after you get out. All right. Good luck, sir.
Thank you.
All right. So I checked with the sheriff's office earlier about Max Al-Kafaji. He's born 9/29/01. He's here on an arrest warrant. Looks like he got isolated for being non-compliant, uncooperative, disruptive. I don't know how recently. I don't know what his situation is. I'm going to go talk to him. And because right now he's coming up with a pretrial recommendation. He does have some priors. I am concerned about his ability to comply. I think maybe I'll make the opposite bet. Did we already print on his? Yeah, I think so. I mean, have you guys talked to him at all? No, you just got here, right? Okay. So, I don't know. Let's leave it. I'm going to try to release this guy. I'm going to try to pretrial services, let him know he got charged with aggravated assault on a correctional employee, and the alleged offense date, it's wrong on our screen, but it's June 30th of 2025, so nearly a year ago. And so I'm going to give him a lawyer, a status conference June 17th at 8:30, preliminary hearing June 19th at 8:30. If I do end up giving him a bond, that's going to change it to June 8th for the status conference, June 11th for the preliminary hearing, both at 8:30. Currently hoping/planning to release him to pretrial services with release conditions that include no victim contact, no weapons or drugs without a valid prescription. Questions? Greg is here on 3 things. 1, the new case. 2, our warrants. And so in the new case, she got picked up for dangerous drug possession, Class 4 felony, drug paraphernalia possession, Class 6 felony. I did find probable cause, and she is going to have a lawyer appointed. She is out on release in number 4 on the calendar. So I'm going to give her 3 court hearings. The first is a status conference June 8th at 8:30 in the morning, preliminary hearing June 11th at 8:30. And between those, she will have a bail eligibility hearing, which is an evidentiary hearing on June 9th at 1:30 in the afternoon. Because pursuant to Rule 7.2B, I am ordering that she be held without bail in number 6 on the case, at least until that bail hearing on the 9th. Then she's also here on 2 warrants, one for the bench warrant, for a status conference. This went out May 15th of 2026. I know because she wasn't a commission then, May 15th. And it's the narcotic drug possession case, class 1 felony. Status conference June 8th at 8:30. Preliminary hearing June 11th at 8:30. I'm just going to give her a $50 placeholder. I'm affirming the bond in that case. I'm also affirming the bond in her probation case. She FTA'd at a probation hearing. She's on probation for class 6 felony. She already has a lawyer. Her revocation hearing and possible disposition hearing will be June 9th at 8:30. And I'm going to affirm the bond as $250 secured plus release conditions I will go over with her. If anything changes after I conduct these initial appearances in person in the cell block, my final written order will reflect the court's ultimate decision in the case. It is not the court's intention to update this recording unless I develop a reason to do so. With that, we will stand in recess until 5 p.m. this afternoon. Over to Soto, has he been seen by the judge yet?
Well, you can property one in the hallway. All right.
Thank you. You may be seated. get started. This is the 5:00 p.m. initial appearance calendar for June the 2nd of 2026. The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on first calendar date of this month shall apply to all matters on this calendar. I will now read the victim's rights advisement. If you are the victim of a crime with a case pending before this court, you are advised that you have rights under Arizona law that, among others, include the right to be treated with fairness, respect, and dignity, to a speedy trial, to be present in court proceedings, to choose whether or not to be interviewed by the defendant or the defendant's attorney, to be heard before the court makes a decision on release, negotiation of a plea, scheduling and sentencing, and to receive restitution from a person who is convicted of causing your loss. If you have not already been provided with a written statement of all victims' rights, please contact the Victim Services Division of the Prosecutor's Office. Ladies and gentlemen, we are here today for an initial appearance calendar. What that means is that you're going to hear a little bit more about the allegations against you, whether or not you've been appointed counsel, your next court dates, and your release conditions. As I call you up, please approach the podium. I'm going to ask you to announce your name and your date of birth and to sign an acknowledgement of the release conditions that will be entered on your case. That's what the signature box is for right there on the podium. So when I call you up, please come to the podium in the middle of the courtroom. If you are next, please sit in the chair, which is in the gallery next to the front door. We'll begin with number 6 on the calendar, Trudy Katka, to the podium, please. Numbers 14 and 15 on the calendar, David Angulo, to the chair, please. And good evening, Ms. Kaska. Please tell me your name and date of birth, and please sign the acknowledgement.
Trudy Casca, 8/25/91.
Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. Ms. Kaska, we're here today on a probation violation warrant from the Maricopa County Superior Court. The Adult Probation Department has filed a petition to revoke your probation, alleging that you have violated terms 3, 4, and 5 of probation. I am appointing the Public Defender's Office to represent you and setting a court date for June the 9th of 2026 at 8:30 in the morning at the Downtown Superior Court Complex. At this time, I'm ordering that you be held without bail pursuant to Arizona Rule of Criminal Procedure 7.2C. Do you have any questions for me, ma'am?
No.
Thank you very much. You may step to your left. Oh, we need to recapture it?
Yeah.
Okay, so do I need to have you pull up the signature window?
Yeah.
Every time?
Yeah.
Okay, Ms. Kaska, I apologize. Can I have you come back briefly to the podium? Thank you for your patience. We didn't capture your signature. If I could just have you sign off on that one more time.
There.
Okay. Thank you for bearing with us. We're just rolling out new technology here. All set? Okay, thank you again. Okay, so we're printing fresh every time?
Yeah.
Okay, got it. Is it easier for you to do the capture at the beginning or at the end? At the end. Okay.
So just do the end of the sign, and then if they have like multiple pages, just give them all the pages at once.
Okay. Where's the end?
Currently, the other.
Okay. All right. I will do that. Okay, let's now proceed with numbers 14 and 15 on the calendar. David Angulo to the podium, please. Numbers 10 and 11 on the calendar. Joseph Hancock to the chair, please. And good evening, Mr. Angulo. Please tell me your name and date of birth.
David Angulo, 5/17/91.
Thank you. We're here today on two cases. These are both probation violation warrants from the Maricopa County Superior Court. The Adult Probation Department has filed a petition to revoke your probation on both cases, alleging violations of at least terms 3, 4, and 7 of probation. I am noting a prior violation and reinstatement history on both cases. I am appointing the Public Defender's Office for you and setting a court date for a combined probation revocation arraignment and disposition hearing for June the 9th of 2026 at 8:30 in the morning at the downtown Superior Court complex. At this time, sir, I'm ordering that you be held without bail pursuant to Arizona Rule of Criminal Procedure 7.2C. Do you have any questions for me?
No, I was just gonna ask if it was possible to be let on an ink monitor.
I'm not inclined to do that at this time, sir. If you wish to seek review of the release conditions, you may do so by motion, but that will be an issue for another day. Please sign for your release conditions and then step to your left. Thank you very much. Oh, we need to do one for every single one? Okay. We need to capture one more signature from you, sir. All good?
It wasn't collected. One more.
One more time, sir. Okay. All right. Thank you. Thank you again, sir. We'll proceed now with numbers 10 and 11 on the calendar. Joseph Hancock to the podium, please. Number 1 on the calendar, Daphne Saracedes to the chair, please. And good evening, Mr. Hancock. Please tell me your name and date of birth.
Joseph Adam Hancock, January 19th, 1984.
Thank you very much. We're here today on 2 cases. The first is a bench warrant from the Maricopa County Superior Court. The second is an arrest warrant arising out of a direct complaint dated May the 11th of 2026. There are 3 charges alleged. The first, theft of means of transportation, a class 3 felony. The second, possession of dangerous drugs, a class 4 felony. The third, possession of drug paraphernalia, a class 6 felony, all alleged on or about February the 10th of 2026. As to the bench warrant, sir, this arises out of a probation violation matter. It's dated April the 1st of 2026. On both matters, sir, I am appointing the Public Defender's Office to represent you and setting court dates for June the 8th, 9th, and 11th of 2026, all at 8:30 in the morning at the downtown Superior Court complex. Sir, under the Arizona Constitution, on your newest case, you're eligible for bail. I'm setting your bail at $5,000 with other release conditions that will be reduced to writing and provided to you in written release conditions that you'll receive shortly. However, as to the probation violation matter, I'm ordering that you be held without bail pursuant to Arizona Rule of Criminal Procedure 7.2C. Do you have any questions for me, sir?
No.
Thank you very much. Please get ready to sign your release conditions. All set?
Yes.
All right, please sign for your release conditions, sir.
Here. So big and slow. You put them. That's the one right on top. All right. Sign one more time. A good one.
I'm sorry. There will be some, we have to get through the rest of the calendar first.
All right.
Perfect, thank you. You can go ahead and have a seat. Thank you.
We'll proceed with number 1 on the calendar. Daphne Saracedes to the podium, please. Number 17 and 18 on the calendar. Jack Tackner to the chair, please. And good evening, Ms. Saracedes. Please tell me your name and date of birth.
Daphne Saracedes, 4/12/1990.
Thank you. We're here today on a grand jury warrant from the Maricopa County Superior Court. That means that a grand jury has found probable cause to hand down an indictment accusing you of one count of fraudulent schemes or artifices, a Class 2 felony, one count of theft, a Class 3 felony, and 4 charges of forgery, a Class 4 felony, all alleged on or about January the 2nd of 2014, December the 31st of 2014, May the 21st of 2015, November the 5th of 2015, and March the 11th of 2016. I am appointing counsel through the Public Defender's Office and setting an arraignment date for June the 9th of 2026 at 8:30 in the morning at the downtown Superior Court complex. Ma'am, under the Arizona Constitution, you are eligible for bail. Therefore, I'm setting your bail at $9,000. That is a secured appearance bond. If you post bail, you'll be released, subject to release conditions including do not have any victim contact, do not possess weapons, do not possess or consume drugs without a valid prescription, do not possess or consume any alcohol. There will be other release conditions produced to writing in the written orders that you're about to receive. Do you have any questions for me, ma'am?
No, sir.
Thank you very much. Please get ready to sign for your release conditions.
Say it slow, please. Okay, you're good to go.
All right, thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Number 17 and 18 on the calendar, Jack Tackner to the podium, please. Numbers 21 and 27 on the calendar, Timothy Gaffney to the chair, please. And good evening, Mr. Tackner. Please tell me your name and your date of birth.
Jack Tackner, 1967. My birthday is, December 20.
Thank you, sir.
I got you all backwards. Sorry about that.
Not a problem. Sir, we're here today on 2 cases. The first is a new case from the White Tank Justice Court. The second is a bench warrant from Maricopa County Superior Court. The bench warrant is dated January the 29th of 2026. As to the newer case, there's one charge alleged of criminal trespass in the first degree, charged as a Class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause, and I'm ordering that counsel be appointed to represent you at the next hearing at the White Tank Justice Court, which is June the 5th of 2026 at 8:30 in the morning. As to the bench warrant matter, I'm going to affirm the appointment of existing counsel and set a status conference post-warrant for June the 8th of 2026 at 8:30 in the morning at the downtown Superior Court complex. Sir, under the Arizona Constitution, you are eligible for bail. Therefore, I'm setting your bail on your newest case in the amount of $1,000. That is a secured appearance bond. As to your other case, sir, I'm setting your bail at $2,500. That is a secured appearance bond. It's noted that's just affirming the bond amount that's already set in the warrant. Other release conditions will include do not possess weapons, do not return to the scene of any alleged crime, do not have any victim contact, do not possess or consume drugs without a valid prescription, do not possess or consume any alcohol. Other release conditions will be in writing that you'll receive shortly. Did you have any questions for me, sir?
Yes, sir. Right for a bondman, how much I need for a bondman?
Say again, sir?
For a bondman, how much I need for them?
If you, for a bail bondsman?
Yeah.
So that's a conversation between yourself and a bail bondsman as to the exact proportion. So the grand total is $3,500. That's a secured appearance bond. So if you work with a bail bonding agency, you're right, it does often involve going a portion of the bail yourself. And with adequate security, the bail bonding agency going the rest of it. But I'll leave that for a conversation between yourself and the bail bonding agency.
Thank you.
All right. Go ahead and sign for your release conditions, sir.
Slow, please.
Huh?
Big and slow.
All right.
And you'll sign one more time, sir. All set? Thank you very much, sir. You may step to your left.
Thank you.
Thank you. Moving now to number 21 and 27 on the calendar, Timothy Gaffney to the podium, please. Numbers 19 and 20, J.C. Wilson to the chair, please. And good evening, Mr. Gaffney. Please tell me your name and your date of birth.
Timothy Gaffney, 1995, or September 15th, 1995.
Thank you very much. We're here today on two cases. The first is a new case out of the Maricopa County Superior Court. The second is a probation violation warrant, also out of Maricopa County Superior Court, alleging a violation of Term 1 of probation. Term 1 of probation, as we know, is do not commit new criminal offenses while out on probation. And here we have a new submittal in the form of your new case. On your new case, there are 5 charges alleged. The first, misconduct involving weapons, prohibited possessor, a class 4 felony. The second, misconduct involving weapons, use of a weapon in a drug offense, I should say, a class 4 felony. There's 1 count of possession of narcotic drugs, a class 4 felony. 1 count of possession of dangerous drugs, a class 4 felony. 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia, a class 6 felony. I was not given sufficient information to determine probable cause for the misconduct involving weapons count involving the use of a weapon in a drug offense. So here's what that means and here's what that doesn't mean. It means that for today's purposes, that specific allegation didn't factor into my determination of release conditions on your case. What it doesn't mean is that the prosecution still couldn't go forward in the event that the prosecuting agency thought it had enough evidence to get a conviction against you. So the moral of the story, sir, is you still have to go to court. For the record, I did find probable cause as to the remainder of the counts. I'm appointing the public defender's office to represent you on both matters and setting court dates for you, sir, on June the 8th, 9th, and 11th of 2026 at the Downtown Superior Court Complex. Sir, under the Arizona Constitution, you're eligible for bail. I'm setting your bail at $1,500 on your newest case, that is a secured appearance bond, and $1,000 on your probation violation matter, that is also a secured appearance bond, for a grand total of $2,500 secured appearance. If you postpone, sir, you'd be released. If you are released, do not have any co-defendant contact, do not possess weapons, do not possess or consume drugs without a valid prescription, do not possess or consume any alcohol. Contact your probation officer within 72 hours of being released. Other release conditions will be in writing in the written conditions that you'll receive shortly. Do you have any questions for me, sir?
Yeah, the secured appearance bond, does that mean I have to use a bail as a bondsman?
It allows you to work with a bail bonding agency if you wish to do so. That involves going a portion of the bail yourself, and with adequate security, the bail bonding agency would go the rest of it. The exact proportion of which I'll leave for a conversation between yourself and a bail bonding agency if you wind up doing that. I take no position on whether or not you should, but it just allows that for that sort of arrangement. Sir.
And there's no possible way I could get OR today?
I'm not inclined to release you on your own recognizance, sir. I don't think that's appropriate. If you wish to seek review of these release conditions, you may do so by motion, but that would be an issue for another day, sir. All right, please get ready to sign for your release conditions. You'll have 2 signatures coming up.
One more time. You should be good. Your big word.
Thank you, sir.
I'm the attorney.
Okay. Numbers 19 and 20, J.C. Wilson to the podium, please. Number 8 on the calendar, Ariana Vorosic to the chair, please. And good evening, Mr. Wilson. Please tell me your name and date of birth.
J.C. Wilson, 11/1992.
Thank you very much. We're here today on a probation violation warrant out of the Maricopa County Superior Court. We're also here today on another probation violation warrant, also out of Maricopa County Superior Court. The Adult Probation Department alleges that you have violated terms 3, 4, 7, 14, and 15 of probation in petitions to revoke your probation. I am appointing the Public Defender's Office to represent you, setting a court date for a combined probation revocation arraignment and disposition hearing for June the 9th of 2026 at 8:30 in the morning at the Downtown Superior Court Complex. I'm setting your bail on your first matter in the amount of $1,000. That is a secured appearance bond. On your second matter, that is $750. That is also a secured appearance bond for a grand total of $1,750 secured appearance. If you post bond, sir, you'll be released. If you are released, do not have any victim contact, do not possess weapons, do not possess or consume drugs without a valid prescription, do not possess or consume any alcohol. Other release conditions will be in writing in the written orders that you're about to receive. Do you have any questions for me, sir?
No, sir.
Thank you very much. Please get ready to sign for your release conditions. And you'll need to do 2 signatures because there are 2 cases, sir.
And one more time. You can step to the left.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Number 8 on the calendar, Ariana Barosich to the podium, please. Number 22 on the calendar, Trayvon Brown to the chair, please.
And we do have this signature, and wait for myself.
All right. Good evening, Ms. Barosich. Please tell me your name and your date of birth.
Ariana Kristen Vorosik, August 10th, 1972.
Okay. All right, Barosik. Ms. Barosik, we're here today on an arrest warrant arising out of Maricopa County Superior Court. This stems from a direct complaint filed January the 2nd of 2026. There are 3 counts alleged. The first is possession of dangerous drugs, a class 4 felony. The second is possession of narcotic drugs, a class 4 felony. The third, possession of drug paraphernalia, a class 6 felony. All alleged on or about August the 30th of 2025. I'm appointing the Public Defender's Office to represent you and setting 2 court dates. The first, a status conference for June the 8th of 2026 at 8:30 in the morning. The second, a preliminary hearing for June the 11th of 2026, also at 8:30 in the morning. Both of those are at the Downtown Superior Court Complex. Then, under the Arizona Constitution, you are eligible for bail. Therefore, I'm setting your bail at $1,000. That is a secured appearance bond. If you post bond, you'll be released subject to release conditions, including pretrial supervision through the Pretrial Services Agency. You're going to have to get into contact with them within 72 hours of being released. I'm also ordering mandatory drug testing and monitoring while you are released. Additionally, do not possess weapons, do not possess or consume drugs without a valid prescription, do not possess or consume any alcohol. You may not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. Other release conditions will be in writing in the written orders that you're about to receive. Do you have any questions for me, Matt?
No, sir.
Thank you very much. Please get ready to sign for your release conditions.
Okay, did the other one go
Oh,
through?
she already signed them? Oh, okay.
I
All right, then
signed.
you're good to go. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Moving now to number 22 on the calendar, Trayvon Brown to the podium, please.
And vamos para ello el stop. So, for now.
And number 9, Ashley Kuntz to the chair, please. All right. And good evening, Mr. Brown. Please tell me your name and date of birth.
That's the thing, Your Honor.
I am Trevon Brown, and I am not.
I'm taking notice that the person in front of me for initial appearance is in fact Trayvon Pierre Brown, date of birth 9/20/1997.
That's not even my, Pierre's my brother name. I don't know why they got that up there.
Understood, sir. If you wish to raise an identity issue on this matter, please do talk to counsel. In any event, I'm proceeding with the initial appearance. This is a probation violation warrant from the Maricopa County Superior Court.
I don't understand it, sir. Can you repeat
And
yourself?
this is a failure to appear dated May the 18th of 2026. So this
can you-
is a bench warrant.
Excuse me, can you repeat the part you said about identity thing? I didn't hear you.
If you wish to raise an identity issue on this matter, sir,
That's
you
no
may,
identity.
you may speak to counsel, sir.
It's not an identity thing.
In any event, sir, I'm affirming the appointment of your existing counsel and setting a non-witness violation hearing on June the 9th of 2026 at 8:30 a.m. Officer, this gentleman was fingerprinted before court,
Yes, he was, yeah.
and based on the fingerprinting, he was found to be Trayvon Pierre Brown. All right, thank you very much. All right, sir, I'm setting your non-witness violation hearing for June the 9th of 2026 at 8:30 in the morning at the Downtown Superior Court Complex. I'm setting your bail at $1,000. That is a secured appearance bond.
I just
If you
paid
post
that
bail,
bill.
you'll be released.
I just paid that like 2 weeks ago.
Understood,
And I
sir.
got released.
Other release conditions will include, do not have any victim contact, do not possess weapons, do not possess or consume drugs without a valid prescription, do not possess or consume any alcohol. Contact your probation officer within 72 hours of being released. Other release conditions will be in writing in the written orders that you're about to receive. Any further questions, sir?
Yeah. What you said about my probation officer? Because I had probation probation. I had to go see my probation today, and I went there, and she was acting like she's gonna call or talk, and then she saw the police behind her back and went and got me. And I'm trying to talk to her about this stuff today because I had probation today. So basically, my nephew got a birthday 2 days. I don't want to miss it. I went to my probation office today to talk about it. She signed me up. That's basically what happened. But
In just a moment, sir. Noticing a clerical error on the release orders.
yeah, I had probation today, and what happened was I had court on the 18th, and my probation officer, they switched. I got a whole nother probation officer. I met her today, but we didn't fully meet. But on the 18th, I had court. I didn't forget I had court. I thought my court was going to be today, and I didn't find that out like until I checked my messages and seen and read because I thought court was coming up, but it was probation, and I'm like, dang, I missed court, and so that's why I was going to talk about my PO too. That I like, because I've been doing good and stuff. I bailed out and I've been going to my court days. I just missed this last one.
Understood, sir. If you wish to seek review of these release conditions, and I should note that they've been amended to a cash-only appearance bond given the characterization in the warrant. So that'll be $1,000 cash-only appearance bond. If you wish to seek review of the release conditions, you may do so by
You
motion,
can't
but
release
that
me
would be
on
an
my phone
issue for another day.
Sunday, sir. I want to attend my nephew's birthday so bad.
I'm not inclined to release you on your own
No.
cognizance, sir.
No
Please
problem.
sign for your release conditions.
Huh. Can you see that JR at the end?
All right. I'll direct
No.
that we
I'm saying, I told you.
enter
at the
this
end.
as a signature not collected.
It's my real name, sir. You guys will find out soon.
All right, thank you very much, sir. You may step to your left.
No sign?
Thank you, sir. You may step to your left. Number 9 on the calendar, Ashley Kuntz to the podium, please. Numbers 2, 3, and 4 on the calendar, Megan Herrera to the chair, please. And good evening, Ms. Kuntz. Please tell me your name and date of birth.
February 8, 1990.
And what is your name, ma'am?
Ashley Mary Coots.
Thank you. We're here today on a bench warrant from the Maricopa County Superior Court. The date of the bench warrant is May the 6th of 2026 on a failure to appear. I am affirming the appointment of the Public Defender's Office and setting 2 court dates for you, ma'am. The first is a status conference on June the 8th of 2026 at 8:30 in the morning. Second is June the 11th of 2026 at 8:30 in the morning, also at the Downtown Superior Court Complex. Ma'am, at this time, I'm setting your bail at $1,000. That is a secured appearance bond, so that's the amount already set in the bench warrant. If you post bail, you'll be released. If you are released, do not possess weapons, do not possess or consume drugs without a valid prescription, do not possess or consume any alcohol. Other release conditions will be in writing in the written orders you're about to receive. Do you have any questions for me?
Okay, so last time I was here, I never had another court date. I didn't know that I even had another court date. I was just supposed to go to like one of those rehab things. So I'm kind of confused on the situation.
Ma'am, it looks like this is a suspended prosecution that was reinstated. And so the status conference was set for resuming prosecution on April the 1st of 2026. And at that status conference on that status conference on May the 6th, the warrant was issued. In any event, I am affirming the release conditions that have been set. If you wish to seek review of these release conditions, you may do so by motion, but that would be an issue for another day. Please get ready to sign for your release conditions.
So I have to stay in jail?
If you post bail, you'll be released. If you do not post bail, you remain in custody pending your court dates. Thank you. Numbers 2, 3, and 4, Megan Herrera to the podium, please. Number 28 on the calendar, Maurice Archibald to the chair, please. Good evening, Ms. Herrera. Please tell me your name and your date of birth.
Megan Herrera, 5184.
Thank you. We're here today on 3 cases. These are all probation violation warrants from the Maricopa County Superior Court. The adult probation department has alleged that you have violated terms 4 and 7 of probation in a petition to revoke your probation on each of your cases. I am appointing the Public Defender's Office to represent you and setting a court date for June the 9th of 2026. That's for a combined probation revocation and arraignment, revocation, arraignment, and disposition hearing. Again, June the 9th of 2026, 8:30 a.m. at the Downtown Superior Court Complex. As to release conditions, I am setting bail in the amount of $500 on 2 of your probation violation cases and $100 on the third. That's a grand total of $1,100 secured appearance. If you post bail, you'll be released. If you are released, do not have any victim contact, do not possess weapons, do not possess or consume drugs without a valid prescription, do not possess or consume any alcohol, and contact your probation officer within 72 hours of being released. Other release conditions will be in writing that you'll receive shortly. Please get ready to sign for your release orders. You'll have 3 signatures that you'll need to fill out.
Again? And one more. You can step to the left. Thank you.
Thank you.
Number 28 on the calendar, Maurice Archibald to the podium, please. Number 16 on the calendar, Aaron Kelly to the chair, please. And good evening, Mr. Archibald. Please tell me your name and your date of birth.
Maurice Archibald, 070301.
Thank you. Sir, we're here today on a Justice Court warrant from the Moon Valley Justice Court. The date of the warrant is from December the 24th of 2024. I am ordering that counsel be appointed to represent you at the next hearing, which is June the 5th of 2026 at 8:30 in the morning at the Moon Valley Justice Court. Sir, under the Arizona Constitution, you're eligible for bail. Therefore, I'm setting your bail at $500. That is a secured appearance bond. If you post bond, sir, you'll be released. If you are released, do not possess or consume drugs without a valid prescription. Do not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. Other release conditions will be in writing in the written orders that you are about to receive. Do you have any questions for me, sir?
You said this is from 2024. This is why I'm being seen now.
This is a failure to appear warrant. So you had a court date at which you failed to appear and a warrant was issued for your arrest. The warrant was issued on December the 24th of 2024 from the Moon Valley Justice Court.
Okay, because I just took care of a whole bunch of stuff and I've been driving around and doing a whole bunch. And they're just now getting to me to tell me that I've had a warrant out apparently all this time.
Yes, sir. That's why you're arrested on this warrant, sir. Understood, sir. Please get ready to sign for your release conditions. Number 16 on the calendar, Aaron Kelly to the podium, please. Number 5 on the calendar, Daniel Darrow to the chair, please. Good evening, Mr. Kelly. Please tell me your name and date of birth.
Aaron Kelly, 11/25/1981.
Thank you, sir. We're here today on a bench warrant from the Maricopa County Superior Court. This is on a failure to appear. The date of the warrant is May the 26th of 2026. I'm affirming the appointment of your existing counsel and setting 2 court dates. The first is June the 8th of 2026 at 8:30 in the morning at the downtown Superior Court complex. The second is a preliminary hearing on June the 11th of 2026, 8:30 in the morning, also at the downtown Superior Court complex. Sir, under the Arizona Constitution, you are eligible for bail. Therefore, I'm setting your bail at $500. That is a secured appearance bond. It's noted that's the amount already set in the bench warrant. Subject to release conditions, do not have any victim contact, do not possess weapons, do not possess or consume drugs without a valid prescription, do not possess or consume any alcohol. Other release conditions will be in writing in the written orders you're about to receive, sir. Do you have any questions for me?
Yes. So prior to this, I had already notified my lawyer about this whole situation, and he had set a court date for the 10th. Prior to any of this, I notified my probation officer before this took place. I was really hoping that this would all play some sort of factor into this situation, because when it all happened, I contacted my probation officer to inform him that I had missed my court date and get the ball rolling to fix the situation.
Thank you, sir. I do see the motion to quash. However, the warrant has not been quashed. It's a valid active warrant for which you were picked up, for which you were arrested on this case, sir. I'm not inclined to modify the release conditions at this time. If you wish to seek modification or review of the release conditions, you may do so by motion, but that would be an issue for another day. So please do talk to counsel, sir. Do you have any other questions for me, sir?
I think so, sir.
All right. Thank you very much. Please go ahead and sign for your release conditions.
You can step to the left. Thank you.
Number 5 on the calendar, Daniel Darrow to the podium, please. Number 7 on the calendar, Stacy Lopez to the chair, please. Good evening, Mr. Darrow.
Good morning.
Please tell me your name and date of birth.
Daniel Darrow, 2/25/98.
Thank you, sir. We're here today on a bench warrant from the Maricopa County Superior Court. This is on a failure to appear. It's dated April the 28th of 2026. I'm affirming the appointment of your existing counsel and setting a court date for a combined probation revocation, arraignment, and disposition hearing for June the 9th of 2026 at 8:30 in the morning at the downtown Superior Court complex. I'm setting your bail at $100. That is a secured appearance bond. If you postpone, sir, you'll be released, subject to release conditions, including do not have any victim contact, do not possess weapons, do not possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription, do not possess or consume any alcohol. Contact your probation officer within 72 hours of being released.
Excuse me, sir, though,
Be in writing in just a moment, in the written orders that you'll receive. What was your question, sir?
I had already bonded out on this case, and I had a continuance for a court date in June 24th. That's what they set my court date for. I already bonded out on this case. I don't understand how they gave me I never knew about another court date or anything about this court date. I never knew nothing about it. They set me a court date for June 24th is what I understood.
Take a look, sir. All right, thank you, sir. I'm not inclined to revisit the release conditions that I've set for the time being. If you wish to seek review of the release conditions, you may do so by motion, but that would be an issue for another day. Do you have any questions? Any other questions, I should say?
I just don't understand where this court date even came from. Like, I already bonded out on this case, and they told me that I had a court on June 24th for this. No one told me about this court date.
Understood, sir. Please do take that up with counsel if you wish to seek review of the release conditions. Please get ready to sign for your release conditions, sir.
Right here. One more time.
Moving now to number 7 on the calendar, Stacy Lopez to the podium, please. Number 24 on the calendar, Elizabeth Correa to the chair, please. And good evening, Ms. Lopez. Please tell me your name and date of birth.
Stacy Christine Lopez, December 22nd, 93.
Thank you. We're here today on a new case from the Maricopa County Superior Court. There are 2 charges alleged. The first is possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony. The second is possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. I did determine probable cause, and I am appointing the Public Defender's Office to represent you. And we have 2 court dates coming up. The first is June the 17th of 2026 at 8:30 in the morning. The second is June the 19th of 2026, also at 8:30 in the morning at the downtown Superior Court complex. Do you promise to appear?
Yes.
Based on a promise to appear, it's order releasing you to the supervision of the Pretrial Services Agency. You're going to have to get into contact with them within 72 hours of being released. So you're going to get some instructions on how to contact pretrial services. They're going to try and keep you on track with getting to your court dates and complying with your additional release conditions, which include mandatory drug testing and monitoring. Do not have any co-defendant contact. Do not possess weapons. Do not possess or consume drugs without a valid prescription. Do not possess or consume any alcohol. Do not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. Other release conditions will be in writing in the written orders you're about to receive. Do you have any questions for me?
No, sir. But the court dates are printed out, correct?
You'll get them in your paperwork. So please get ready to sign for your release conditions.
Yeah.
Big and slow, please.
Big and slow?
Write your name, but big and slow.
Yeah.
Okay, you can step to the left. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you.
Number 24 on the calendar, Elizabeth Correa, to the podium, please. Number 13 on the calendar, Chelsea Ethelbach, to the chair, please. And good evening, Ms. Correa. Please tell me your name and date of birth.
Elizabeth Correa, 42193.
Thank you. We're here today on a new case from the Maricopa County Superior Court. There are 3 charges alleged. The first is possession of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony. The second is possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony. The third is possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. I did determine probable cause, and I'm appointing the Public Defender's Office to represent you. Ma'am, you have 2 court dates coming up on June the 17th and 19th of 2026 at 8:30 in the morning at the Downtown Superior Court Complex. Do you promise to appear?
Yes.
Based on your promise to appear, it's ordered releasing you on your own recognizance, subject to release conditions. Do not have any contact with any co-defendants, so we'll need to keep away between Ms. Lopez and Ms. Correa to the officers. Do not possess weapons. Do not possess or consume drugs without a valid prescription. Do not possess or consume any alcohol. Other release conditions will be in writing in the written orders you're about to receive. Do you have any questions for me?
No.
Thank you very much. Please get ready to sign for your release conditions.
Right, big and slow, please.
Start right here.
Yeah, pick up the pen.
That's it. There you go. I guess we can move it over here. We still have the signature pad here.
Do I sign again?
You're good to go. That's all. Okay.
Number 13 on the calendar, Chelsea Ethelbach, to the podium, please. Number 2526 on the calendar, Ashley Gusick, to the chair, please. And good evening, Ms. Ethelbach. Please tell me your name and date of birth.
Good evening. My name is Chelsea Ethelbach, 6/5/2002.
Thank you very much. We're here today on a new case from the Maricopa County Superior Court. There are 3 charges alleged. The first is possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony. The second is possession of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony. The third is possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. I did determine probable cause, and I'm appointing the Public Defender's Office to represent you. Ma'am, you have 2 court dates coming up. The first is June the 17th of 2026 at 8:30 in the morning. The second is June the 19th of 2026, also at 8:30 in the morning. Both are at the Downtown Superior Court Complex. Do you promise to appear?
Yes.
Based on your promise to appear, it's ordered releasing you on your own recognizance. If you fail to appear for a court date, a warrant will issue for your arrest. Additionally, you need to follow release conditions, including do not possess weapons, do not possess or consume drugs without a valid prescription, do not possess or consume any alcohol. Other release conditions will be in writing in the written orders that you are about to receive. Do you have any questions for me?
No.
Thank you very much. Please get ready to sign for your release conditions.
Okay. Just one time?
Yeah, you're good to go. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you too.
Let's now call numbers 25 and 26 on our calendar. Ashley Gusick, to the podium, please. And good evening, Ms. Gusick. Please tell me your name and date of birth.
Ashley Gusick, 2/28/86.
Thank you very much. We're here today on 2 fugitive of justice matters. 2 warrants for your arrest have been issued by the state of Washington out of Snohomish County. That state wants you back on those warrants. Before court, you're given some paperwork to read on a laminated card. Did you read that paperwork?
Yes.
As I mentioned, you have 2 warrants from the state of Washington. You have a choice to make at this time. So either you can waive extradition and choose to go back to Washington, or you can have a fugitive from justice hearing. So let's go over both those options, okay? So you can choose to waive your right to an extradition hearing and be sent back to the state of Washington within 30 days, or you can demand an extradition hearing and that a governor's warrant be signed by the governors of both states before your state sent back to the state of Washington. If you choose to waive your right, so the first option, waiver. If you choose to waive your right to an extradition hearing, you'd be held non-bondable in a Maricopa County jail for a period of up to 30 days to allow time for Washington to come get you. That 30 days would start tomorrow, so long as you do not have any other pending criminal matters within the state of Arizona. If you do, that 30-day time clock, that 30-day time period doesn't start until those matters are disposed of. Option 2 is choosing to have the extradition hearing. If you choose to have your extradition hearing, I will set your hearing for June the 15th of 2026 at 1:30 p.m. at the downtown Superior Courthouse for Fugitive from Justice Court. Please note, I cannot appoint an attorney at this time to represent you because extradition matters are civil in nature. You have the right to hire an attorney at your own expense if you wish to do so. You are entitled to bail under the Arizona Constitution, which in both cases would be a cash-only appearance bond of $25,000. If you are unable to post bail, you'll be held in custody during that time or until another judge modifies your bail. The governor's warrant signed by the governors of both states is required to extradite you to the state of Washington. That process could take up to 90 days. So you have two options. Option 1 is to waive extradition on your warrants, or option 2 is to have the extradition hearing on those warrants. Do you have any idea what you'd like to do, Matt?
Well, I feel like I wanted to have the hearing only because I had these warrants. I did 3 years in prison with these warrants. I did 2 years of parole with these warrants. I did 2 years of probation after parole with these warrants. So I don't really think it's fair that they're just like plucking me out of my life now, 10 years later.
Understood, ma'am. And you have every right to have that hearing. So what I'll do is I'm going to set your bond at the amount of $25,000 cash only for both cases. You'll have extradition court on June the 15th of 2026 at 1:30 p.m. on both those matters. Well, the judge will go through these options again with you. If you do post bond, you must attend your court dates or arrest, or else a warrant will issue for your arrest. So I'm saving and signing these now. And please get ready to sign for your release conditions, ma'am.
No, I think in this, not
She doesn't need to sign off on that, okay?
not on the association, but it's gonna recognize that she's waiving her right.
Oh, it's only set up to take a signature if she waives.
Right.
Oh, okay. All right.
Remember, the motion letter, probably part of closed session, I'm very specific.
So she doesn't need to sign. Okay. Well, either way, we can just put it as a signature not captured. Okay. All right. Let's clear the gallery. We'll proceed now to number 23 on the calendar. Skylar Wyckoff to the podium, please. And do we have Ms. Stetson on the line?
Yes, Your Honor, state is present.
Very good. And good evening, counsel.
You don't need to put that yet.
All right, we'll now call number 23 on the calendar as Skylar Wyckoff. Counsel, please announce.
The state, Your Honor?
Go ahead, yes.
Okay. Good evening, Your Honor. Ashley Stetson on behalf of the state.
Good evening, Your Honor. Leah Dodd on behalf of Mr. Skylar Wyckoff, here for a limited notice of appearance. We do ask that he be appointed a public defender.
Thank you. And Mr. Wyckoff, please state your name and date of birth for the record.
Skylar Wyckoff, June 23rd, 2003.
Thank you. We're here today on a new case from the Maricopa County Superior Court. There are 10 charges alleged. of sexual exploitation of a minor, a Class 2 felony, alleged on or about November the 20th of 2025. I'll hear argument regarding probable cause from either counsel, if any.
No probable cause from the state, argument from the state, Your Honor. The state does believe that probable cause exists.
Ms. Dodd.
Your Honor, I would like to be heard on probable cause. This case stems from a cyber tip where a search warrant return indicated an individual identified as Mr. Wyckoff owned or was associated with an email address and phone number that was associated with the tip. However, the tip contains alleged images and chat logs, but there's no evidence that Mr. Wyckoff was the person with those images. In the post-Miranda interview, while he confirmed he owns the email address and phone number, there's absolutely no admissions to the conduct. More than that, there's no evidence in the Form 4 that he is the only person with access to this email address, this phone number, these devices. There's also no evidence that these alleged images and chat logs that were in the tip were even found on any devices in his house. This is simply saying there is a tip with an email address that we have received, and yes, he happens to own that email address. There's no evidence that no one else in his home has access to any devices. There's actually no devices even mentioned in the police report or the Form 4, I'm sorry. There is no evidence, I believe, in the probable cause to establish, or in the Form 4 to establish probable cause here.
Thank you, Ms. Dodd. Anything further from the state, Ms. Stetson?
Yes, Your Honor. The state does believe that probable cause does exist. Your Honor, he is the owner of the email address. This is a probable cause standard. So based on the information, Your Honor, the state does believe that the probable cause does exist.
Thank you. After considering the argument of counsel, the court will determine probable cause for counts 1 through 10, sexual exploitation of a minor, Class 2 felony. Ms. Dodd's point is acknowledged regarding, shall we say, the authorship, perhaps, of the chat log. However, the court takes a different view regarding the substantive information contained in the chat log. However, counsel's argument will be given the weight it's due. In any event, sir, you have 2 court dates coming up on June the 8th and 11th of 2026 at 8:30 in the morning. Both of those are at the Downtown Superior Court complex. I'm also appointing the Public Defender's Office to represent you for the remainder of the case. If you wish to engage Ms. Dodd's office for the remainder of the case, you may do so. Of course, you have the right to private counsel of your choosing. I just ask that in the event that your office is retained, Ms. Dodd, that a supplemental notice of appearance be filed. I'm sure you're on top of that. In any event, I'll hear arguments on release conditions from the state.
Thank you, Your Honor. The state is requesting $250,000 cash bond be set in this matter. As the Form 4 indicates, the suspect was allegedly in possession of numerous CSAM images or videos. On top of that, Your Honor, the suspect has criminal convictions, 4 felony convictions for child molestation, as well as 2 misdemeanor convictions for indecent exposure. So that adds a layer of concern that was already, it ups the level of concern that was already there with the suspect allegedly possessing CSAM. In addition, logs, Your Honor, the suspect indicated that he was looking for younger images of children, as well as offering up a potential video of him allegedly having sexual intercourse with his 14-year-old sibling. So the state does believe that there is an extreme community safety concern for the suspect. In addition to that, Your Honor, before the state forgets, the suspect also has numerous probation violations from his previous probation. The state has his criminal history, so the state can go into that in more detail if Your Honor would like. But given the totality of the circumstances, his criminal history, the alleged allegations, his probation violations, the state does believe at minimum, Your Honor, that $250,000 cash is appropriate, along with conditions of release requested in the state's written recommendation. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Ms. Stetson. Ms. Dodd.
Yes, Your Honor. At this time, we would ask for the least onerous release condition. If this court is inclined, a $50,000 to $100,000 secured appearance bond. I think that the weight of the evidence is a significant factor here. While the email addresses associated, all of these allegations in the Form 4 are not confirmed. There is no evidence that any of these chats that are alleged in the tip, any of these images that are alleged in the tip reviewed by law enforcement, were associated with him other than an email address, which again, there's no information as to whether or not anyone else had access to it. And again, there's no physical evidence that these do exist. Based off of that, I think the weight of the evidence here is negligible to show that he knowingly possessed or had these images. And beyond that, Mr. Wyckoff was born and raised in Arizona. He lives at home with his mother and his mother's fiance, who he considers a stepfather. He is gainfully employed. He has a pool business that he started with his 19-year-old stepbrother that actually just celebrated its 1-year anniversary yesterday. He's responsible. He is a contributing member of society. He's close with his family. When he's at home, he cooks dinner with his parents. I spoke with his mother earlier. She confirmed to me that there is ample family time at the house where both parents work from home. He does not have significant assets of his own, but his parents did indicate that they would ensure that he is brought to court. More than that, I do want to address the allegations of his prior criminal history. He has no criminal history as an adult. All of his prior convictions were from when he was 14 years old. He has successfully lived as an adult, as a functioning member of society. And for almost 9 years, I don't have any information or notice of any other probation violations. I don't need the state to go into them right now, but he has for 9 years been living as a member of society with family, with a community. He travels every year to Washington with his family to go visit their extended family. And again, Your Honor, I think this really comes back to the weight of the evidence where, candidly, I'm not sure that this case will move forward until there's further investigation after these dates are set. And so I think the least onerous bond at this time is appropriate.
And thank you, Ms. Dodd. And just for brevity's sake, the court will note that it has been provided with a criminal history report, so it is likewise aware of the prior records that both counsel are referencing. With that in mind, Ms. Stetson, anything further from the state?
No, Your Honor, the state would just reiterate the seriousness of the allegations. The suspect was born in 2003, Your Honor. We're not talking about a 40-year-old man that was convicted of crimes when he was 14 years old. He's 22, Your Honor. that's not a whole lot of lifetime between his convictions and time now. So given the totality of the circumstances, the state would really urge the court to set an appropriate bond, which the state believes is $250,000 cash due to his criminal history. The concern always is the risk to the community, Your Honor, and the suspect has already shown that he's a risk to the community based on his prior convictions of molestation of a child. And now we have allegations, Your Honor, that he is continuing to act in a manner that draws concerns for children in the community. So for that reason, the state is asking for a bond to be set at $250,000 cash. Thank you.
Thank you.
And Your Honor, I'm sorry, I forgot to briefly mention, if I may, one additional thing. I did speak with Mr. Wyckoff prior to coming in here, and just so that the court is aware, he does not have a 14-year-old stepsister. I just wanted the court to also be aware of that, to go to that weight of the evidence.
Thank you. All right. The court has considered the nature of the charges themselves, the substantive allegations to include the weight of the evidence presented within the four quarters of the Form 4. The court's also considered the risk assessment from the Pretrial Services Agency, which reports relatively low scoring for new failure to appear and new criminal activity risks. The court's also considered the criminal history provided by the Pretrial Services Agency and as recited by both counsel. Court's also considered arguments by counsel to include the defendant's status as an Arizona resident, his employment history, his family contacts, and again, the lack of adult felony history. Therefore, pursuant to Arizona Rule of Criminal Procedure 7.2A2, the defendant must be released on his own recognizance unless an additional release condition is reasonably necessary to assure court appearance, protect victims or other people or the community from harm. If the court makes such a determination, it must impose the least onerous conditions of release. As I've mentioned, PSA's risk assessment suggests that releasing the defendant on his own recognizance would suffice, and the arrest and conviction report lists no prior adult felony convictions. With that said, given the nature of the charges, the substantive allegations, and the weight of the evidence presented in the Form 4 and as recited by both counsel, the court concludes that bond is appropriate in the interest of assuring court appearance and victim and community safety. Therefore, the least onerous amount reasonably necessary in this case is $200,000. That is a secured appearance bond. In the event that bond is posted, courts are ordering pretrial supervision through the Pretrial Services Agency with mandatory electronic monitoring to be installed before release. Additionally, sir, if you are released, have no victim contact, do not have any contact with any minors. You are prohibited from accessing the internet through any means except for the purpose of work or for legal representation. Do not possess weapons. Do not possess or consume drugs without a valid prescription. Do not possess or consume any alcohol. Other release conditions will be reduced to writing in the written orders that you're about to receive. Anything further from the state?
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Anything further from Ms. Dodd?
Nothing further, Your Honor.
All right, thank you very much. Mr. Wyckoff, please get ready to sign for your release conditions. And once that is done.
Big and slow, please. Thank you.
All set? All right, sir, you may step to your left, unless Ms. Dodd, if you want to consult with your client, you're more than welcome to.
Yeah, I just want to look at the paperwork and.
Understood. That will adjourn number 23 on the calendar. Skylar Wyckoff, both counsel may be excused.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yeah. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. That brings us to the end of the 5:00 p.m. initial appearance calendar for June the 2nd of 2026. We will stand in recess.
All right.
Thank you. Please be seated. So I've just been calling them up and then running through the initial appearance and then just prepping them to sign. And then I'll have you guys cue them to sign, they'll sign, and then. Good evening. This is the 8:00 p.m. initial appearance calendar for June the 2nd of 2026. The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given at the first calendar date of this month shall apply to all matters on this calendar. I will now read the victim's rights advisement. If you are the victim of a crime with a case pending before this court, you are advised that you have rights under Arizona law that, among others, include the right to be treated with fairness, respect, and dignity, to a speedy trial, to be present at court proceedings, to choose whether or not to be interviewed by the defendant or the defendant's attorney, to be heard before the court makes a decision on release, negotiation of a plea, scheduling and sentencing, and to receive restitution from a person who is convicted of causing your loss. If you have not already been provided with a written statement of all victims' rights, please contact the Victim Services Division of the Prosecutor's Office. Ladies and gentlemen, we are here today for an initial appearance calendar. What that means is that you're going to hear a little bit more about the allegations against you, whether or not you've been appointed counsel, your next court dates, and your release conditions. As I call you forward, please approach the podium that is in the center of the courtroom. At the end of each initial appearance, you'll be asked to sign for your release conditions. You'll be using the signature pad that is on the podium for that purpose. If you are next in line, please sit in the chair that is next to the front door of the gallery. We'll begin with number 12 on our calendar, David Wright, to the podium. Number 30 on our calendar, Allison Armstrong, to the chair, please. And good evening, Mr. Wright. Please tell me your name and date of birth.
David John Wright Jr., 10/23/1993.
Thank you, sir. We're here today on a probation violation warrant from the Maricopa County Superior Court. The Adult Probation Department alleges that you have violated terms 3, 4, and 15 of probation in a petition to revoke your probation. I am appointing the Public Defender's Office to represent you and setting a court hearing for a status conference on June the 10th of 2026 at 10 o'clock in the morning at the downtown Superior Court complex. At this time, I'm ordering that you be held without bail pursuant to Arizona Rule of Criminal Procedure 7.2C. Do you have any questions, sir?
No, Your Honor.
Thank you very much. Please get ready to sign for your release conditions.
When did you say the court was?
June 10th.
June 10th. And what? Thank you.
We'll move now to number 30 on our calendar, Allison Armstrong, to the podium, please. Number 6 on the calendar, Manuel Valdivia, to the chair, please. And good evening, Ms. Armstrong. Please tell me your name and date of birth.
My name is Allison Hill now. I changed it back from Armstrong.
Okay, I see. All right, thank you very much. And did you tell me your birthday?
04/01/89.
Thank you. We're here today on an out-of-county warrant from Navajo County Superior Court. It looks like this is a probation violation warrant out of Navajo County. I am ordering that counsel be appointed to represent you at your next hearing, which is an arraignment on June the 10th of 2026 at 8:30 in the morning at the Navajo County Superior Court. At this time, pursuant to the terms of the warrant and pursuant to Arizona Rule of Criminal Procedure 7.2C, I'm ordering that you be held without bail. Do you have any questions?
No.
All right, thank you very much. Please get ready to sign your release paperwork.
Give me 1 second. Okay, go ahead. All right, you are all set.
Thank you. Number 6 on the calendar, Manuel Valdivia, to the podium, please. Number 4 on the calendar, Jeremy Keaton, to the chair, please. And good evening, Mr. Valdivia. Please tell me your name and your date of birth.
Manuel Valdivia, 10/10/85.
Thank you. We're here today on a grand jury warrant from the Maricopa County Superior Court. That means that a grand jury has found probable cause to hand down an indictment accusing you of 2 counts. The first, aggravated assault a Class 3 felony. The second, discharge of a firearm in city limits, a Class 6 felony. Both alleged on or about June the 9th of 2017. I am appointing the Public Defender's Office to represent you, and I'm setting an arraignment hearing for June the 9th of 2026 at 8:30 in the morning at the Downtown Superior Court Complex. Sir, under the Arizona Constitution, you're eligible for bail. Therefore, I'm setting your bail at $50,000. That is a cash-only appearance bond. If you post bail, you'll be released, sir. If you are released, do not possess weapons, do not possess or consume drugs without a valid prescription, do not possess or consume any alcohol, do not have any victim contact. Other release conditions will be in writing in the written orders that you're about to receive. Do you have any questions for me, sir?
No, sir.
All right, thank you very much. You may get ready to sign your release paperwork.
That'll be it? Thank you.
Thanks, sir. Number 4 on the calendar, Jeremy Keaton to the podium, please. Number 2 on the calendar, Thaddeus White to the chair, please. Good evening, Mr. Keaton. Please tell me your name and date of birth.
Jeremy Keaton, 12/19/1997.
Thank you, sir. We're here today on an arrest warrant out of the Maricopa County Superior Court. There's one charge alleged of burglary in the 3rd degree, a Class 4 felony alleged on or about May the 9th of 2025. I am appointing the Public Defender's Office to represent you and setting 2 court dates. The first is the status conference on June the 8th of 2026. The second is a preliminary hearing on June the 11th of 2026. Both of those are at 8:30 in the morning at the Downtown Superior Court Complex. Sir, under the Arizona Constitution, you are eligible for bail. I'm setting your bail at $5,000. That is a secured appearance bond. Please do talk to counsel, though, given the presence of the hold from the Department of Corrections. You may want to talk to counsel about whether or not it's worthwhile to try and post that. Other release conditions will be in writing in the written orders that you're about to receive, sir. Do you have any questions for me?
No.
Thank you very much. Please get ready to sign your release paperwork.
Can you do it a little bit slower, so it can slow up? All right, thank you, you're all set.
Thank you, sir. Number 2 on the calendar, Thaddeus White to the podium, please. Number 14 and 15 on the calendar, Gilbert Today to the chair, please. And good evening, Mr. White. Please tell me your name and date of birth.
Thaddeus White, 8/15/2005.
Thank you, sir. We're here today on a grand jury warrant out of Maricopa County Superior Court. That means that a grand jury has found probable cause to hand down an indictment accusing you of 3 counts of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon or dangerous instrument, a Class 3 felony, and 1 count of discharging a firearm at a non-residence, a Class 3 felony, alleged on or about July 12th of 2025. I am appointing the Public Defender's Office to represent you, setting an arraignment hearing for June the 9th of 2026 at 8:30 in the morning at the Downtown Superior Court Complex. Sir, under the Arizona Constitution, you're eligible for bail. I'm setting your bail at $75,000. That is a cash-only appearance bond. If you post bail, sir, you'll be released. If you are released, I'm ordering pretrial supervision through the Pretrial Services Agency. Additionally, if you are released, you'll have to comply with additional release conditions, which include do not return to the scene of the alleged crime, do not have any victim contact, do not possess weapons, do not possess or consume drugs without a valid prescription, do not possess or consume any alcohol. Other release conditions will be in writing in the release orders you're about to receive. Do you have any questions for me, sir?
No, sir.
Thank you very much. Please get ready to sign your release paperwork.
All right, you are on that.
Number 14 and 15 on the calendar, Gilbert Today to the podium, please. Number 11, 27, 28, 29 on the calendar, Jesse Whitten to the chair, please. And good evening, Mr. Today. Please tell me your name and date of birth.
Gilbert Today Jr., August 8th, 1982.
Thank you, sir. We're here today on 2 cases. Both of these are probation violation warrants from Maricopa County Superior Court. The adult probation department alleges that you have violated terms 3, 5, and 15 of probation and petitions to revoke your probation. I am appointing the public defender's office to represent you in setting a probation revocation arraignment and disposition hearing for June the 9th of 2026 at 8:30 in the morning at the downtown Superior Court complex. I'm setting your bail on your first probation violation matter in the amount of $200. On your second probation violation matter, $25,000. That is a secured appearance bond. If you post bond, so you be released, subject to release conditions, including do not have any victim contact, do not possess weapons, do not possess or consume drugs without a valid prescription, do not possess or consume any alcohol. Contact your probation officer within 72 hours of being released. Other release conditions will be in writing in the written orders you're about to receive. Do you have any questions for me, sir?
No, sir.
Thank you very much. Please get ready to sign your release conditions. You'll have to sign twice, sir.
Sorry, we're not, sir, hold on.
You'll,
Again, but a little bit slower so I can check out the first date and. All right, and then you're gonna sign one more time. Go ahead. All right, you are all set.
Thank you. Numbers 11, 27, 28, 29 on the calendar. Jesse Whitten to the podium, please. Number 31 on the calendar. Giovanni Muro to the chair, please. And good evening, Mr. Whitten. Please tell me your name and your date of birth.
Jesse Ray Whitten, 1/15/1983.
Thank you, sir. We're here today on 4 cases. The first is a new case from the Maricopa County Superior Court. The other 3 are all probation violation warrants from Maricopa County Superior Court alleging a violation of term 1 of probation. Term 1 of probation, as we're aware, is do not commit new criminal offenses while out on probation. And here we have a new submittal in the form of your new case. On the new case, there are 2 charges alleged. The first is possession of dangerous drugs, a class 4 felony. The second is possession of drug paraphernalia, a class 6 felony. I did determine probable cause, and I'm appointing the public defender's office to represent you on all 4 of your cases. You have court dates coming up on June the 8th, 9th, and 11th of 2026 at 8:30 in the morning at the downtown Superior Court complex. Sir, under the Arizona Constitution, on your newest case, you're eligible for bail. I'm setting your bail at $1,000. That is a secured appearance bond. On your probation violation matters, I'm setting bail on the amount of $750 per case for a grand total of $3,250. If you post bond, you'll be released. If you are released, do not possess weapons, do not possess or consume drugs without a valid prescription, do not possess or consume any alcohol. Contact probation within 72 hours of being released. Other release conditions will be in writing in the written orders that you're about to receive. Do you have any questions for me, sir?
No, sir.
Thank you very much. Please get ready to sign your release paperwork. You're going to have to sign 4 times for 4 cases.
Right here?
Yes, sir.
Go ahead. Okay, sign one more time. All right, go ahead. Can you repeat that signature again? Big and slow. Okay, and then the last one, go ahead, fully consult. All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
Thanks, sir. Number 31 on the calendar, Giovanni Muro to the podium, please. Number 1 on the calendar, Michael Best to the chair, please. And good evening, Mr. Muro. Please tell me your name and date of birth.
Giovanni Muro, 12/11/94.
Thank you. We're here today on a new case from Maricopa County Superior Court. There are 3 charges alleged. The first is taking contraband into a correctional facility, a class 2 felony. There's 1 count of possession of narcotic drugs, a class 4 felony. There's 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia, a class 6 felony. I did determine probable cause, and I am appointing the public defender's office to represent you. Sir, you have two court dates coming up. The first is a status conference on June the 8th of 2026. The second is a preliminary hearing on June the 11th of 2026. Both of those are at 8:30 in the morning at the downtown Superior Court complex. Sir, under the Arizona Constitution, you are eligible for bail. I'm setting your bail at $2,500. That is a secured appearance bond. If you post bond, sir, you'll be released subject to the supervision of the Pretrial Services Agency with mandatory drug testing and monitoring. So if you post bail, you're going to have to get in contact with them within 72 hours of being released. Additionally, if you are released, do not possess weapons, do not possess or consume drugs without a valid prescription, do not possess or consume any alcohol. Other release conditions will be in writing in the written orders you're about to receive, sir. Do you have any questions for me?
No, sir.
Thank you very much. Please get ready to sign your release paperwork.
Go ahead. You're all set, thank you.
Thank you, sir. Number 1 on the calendar, Michael Best to the podium, please. Number 8 on the calendar, David Kiani to the chair, please. And good evening, Mr. Best. Please tell me your name and date of birth.
Michael Best, 33199.
Thank you, sir. We're here today on a new case from the Maricopa County Superior Court. There are 2 charges alleged. The first, theft, a Class 6 felony. The second, driving with a suspended license, a Class 1 misdemeanor. I did determine probable cause, and I'm appointing the public defender's office to represent you. Sir, you have 2 court dates coming up. The first is a status conference on June the 8th of 2026 at 8:30 in the morning. The second is a preliminary hearing on June the 11th of 2026 at 8:30 in the morning. Both of those are at the downtown Superior Court complex. Sir, under the Arizona Constitution, you are eligible for bail. Therefore, I'm setting your bail at $2,000. That is a secured appearance bond. If you post bond, you'll be released, sir, subject to release conditions, including do not possess weapons, do not possess or consume drugs without a valid prescription, do not possess or consume any alcohol, do not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. Other release conditions will be in writing in the written orders you're about to receive. Do you have any questions for me, sir?
No, sir.
Thank you very much. Please get ready to sign your release conditions.
All right, you are all set.
Thank you, sir. Number 8 on the calendar, David Kiani to the podium, please. Numbers 9 and 10 on the calendar, Tavarius Maloney to the chair, please. And good evening, Mr. Kiani. Please tell me your name and date of birth.
David Paul Kiani, 11/26/97.
Thank you, sir. We're here today on a bench warrant from the Maricopa County Superior Court. The date of the warrant is April the 10th of 2026. This is on a failure to appear. I'm affirming the appointment of existing counsel and setting a court date for a status conference on June the 11th of 2026 at 8:30 in the morning at the downtown Superior Court complex. Sir, under the Arizona Constitution, you are eligible for bail. Therefore, I'm setting your bail at $750. That is a secured appearance bond. If you post bond, sir, you'll be released, subject to release conditions, including do not possess weapons, do not possess or consume drugs without a valid prescription, do not possess or consume any alcohol. Other release conditions will be in writing in the written orders you're about to receive. Do you have any questions, sir?
No, sir.
Thank you very much. Please get ready to sign your release paperwork. Thank you, sir. Numbers 9 and 10 on the calendar, Tavarius Maloney to the podium, please. Numbers 23, 24, 25 on the calendar, Adrian Duran to the chair, please. And good evening, Mr. Maloney. Please tell me your name and date of birth.
Tavarius K. Maloney, 0526-1988.
Thank you, sir. We're here today on 2 cases. The first is a probation violation warrant out of Maricopa County Superior Court, likewise with the second case. The Adult Probation Department has filed petitions to revoke your probation, alleging that you have violated terms 3, 4, and 5 of probation. I'm appointing the Public Defender's Office to represent you and setting a court date for a combined probation revocation arraignment and disposition hearing for June the 9th of 2026 at 8:30 in the morning at the downtown Superior Court complex. Sir, I'm setting your bail in the amount of $250 on your first probation violation case and $300 on the second case for a grand total of $550. That is a secured appearance bond. If you post bail, you'll be released, subject to release conditions including do not possess weapons, do not possess or consume drugs without a valid prescription, do not possess or consume any alcohol, and contact your probation officer within 72 hours of being released. Other release conditions will be in writing in the written orders you're about to receive. Do you have any questions for me?
No.
Thank you very much. Please get ready to sign your release paperwork.
Can you sign it a little bit slower so I can pick it up? Can you try printing out your name?
I'm getting them around.
Then we're gonna do one more signature. Go ahead. Try one more time. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir. Numbers 23, 24, 25 on the calendar. Adrian Duran to the podium, please. Number 22 on the calendar. Elizabeth Colarossi to the chair, please. And good evening, Mr. Duran. Please tell me your name and date of birth.
Adrian Duran, May 8, 1998. Sorry.
Thank you. We're here today on 3 cases. These are all probation violation warrants out of the Maricopa County Superior Court. The Adult Probation Department has filed petitions to revoke your probation, alleging that you have violated terms 3, 5, and 7 of probation. I'm appointing the Public Defender's Office to represent you and setting your court date for June the 9th of 2026 at 8:30 in the morning at the downtown Superior Court complex for a combined probation revocation, arraignment, and disposition hearing. I'm setting your bail on your first probation matter in the amount of $250. On your second matter, $250. On your third matter, $100 for a grand total of $600. That is a secured appearance bond. If you post bail, sir, you'll be released, subject to release conditions, including do not possess weapons, do not possess or consume drugs without a valid prescription, do not possess or consume any alcohol, and contact your probation officer within 72 hours of being released. Other release conditions will be in writing in the written orders you're about to receive, sir. Do you have any questions for me?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Oh, please get ready to sign your release paperwork, sir. And you'll have to sign 3 times for 3 cases, sir.
Go ahead.
And then we're going to do the other one. Go ahead. Okay, and the last one, go ahead. Okay. All right, you are all set.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
I forgot the last name, but it says 3,200 and 3,250. How was he?
Oh, was that off on my math?
We could go. We're good.
Number 22 on the calendar, Elizabeth Colarossi to the podium, please. Number 26 on the calendar, Christina McShay to the chair, please. And good evening, Ms. Colarossi. Please tell me your name and date of birth.
Elizabeth Ann Colarossi, April 29, 1999.
All right, Colarossi, okay. All right, Ms. Colarossi, we're here today on an out-of-county warrant from the Eager Municipal Court. This appears to be a post-adjudication warrant on an underlying DUI charge. I'm ordering that counsel be appointed to represent you at the next hearing at the Eager Municipal Court, which is June the 5th of 2026 at 8:30 in the morning. I'm setting your bail at $550. That is a secured appearance bond. It's noted that's just affirming the amount already set in the bench warrant. If you post bail, you'll be released subject to release conditions, including do not possess or consume drugs without a valid prescription, do not possess or consume any alcohol, do not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. Other release conditions will be in writing in the written orders you're about to receive. Do you have any questions for me?
You said my next court date is June 5th,
June the 5th of 2026, 8:30 in the morning.
and that will be in Eager.
Eager Municipal Court, yes.
So they'll be coming to pick me up.
Either the Maricopa Sheriff's Office will be transporting you, or the out-of-county agency will transport you if you're not already out of custody. If you're out of custody, getting to court is your responsibility, of course.
Okay, all right.
Any other questions?
No.
All right, please get ready to sign your release paperwork.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Number 16 on the calendar, Christopher Kinsman to the podium, please. Number 13 on the calendar, Carrie Harlow to the chair, please.
Shay?
Morning. And good evening, Mr. Kinsman. Please tell me your name and date of birth.
Christopher Kinsman, 3/16/79.
Thank you, sir. We're here today on a probation violation warrant from Maricopa County Superior Court. The Adult Probation Department has filed a petition to revoke your probation, alleging that you have violated terms 3, 4, 5, and 7 of probation. I am appointing the Public Defender's Office to represent you and setting a court date for June the 9th of 2026 at 8:30 in the morning at the Downtown Superior Court Complex. I'm setting your bail at $250. That is a secured appearance bond. If you post bail, you'll be released subject to release conditions, including do not possess weapons, do not possess or consume drugs without a valid prescription, do not possess or consume any alcohol, contact your probation officer within 72 hours of being released. Other release conditions will be in writing in the written orders you're about to receive, sir. Do you have any questions for me?
Sir.
Thank you very much. Please get ready to sign your release paperwork. Thank you, sir. Number 13 on the calendar, Carrie Harlow to the podium, please. Number 18 on the calendar, Seth Ware to the chair, please. And good evening, Mr. Harlow. Please tell me your name and date of birth.
Curry Harlow, 121/93.
Thank you. We're here today on a new case from the Maricopa County Superior Court. There are 3 charges alleged. The first is possession of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony. The second is possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. The third is criminal trespass in the 3rd degree, a Class 3 misdemeanor. I was not given enough information to determine probable cause for counts 1 and 2, narcotic drugs and drug paraphernalia. So here's what that means, and here's what that doesn't mean. What it does mean is that for tonight's purposes, those charges did not factor into my determination of release conditions on your case. What it doesn't mean is that the prosecution still couldn't go forward in the event that the prosecuting agency thought it had enough evidence to get a conviction against you. All right, so the moral of the story, sir, is you still have to go to court, okay? So I'm going to, and for the record, I did find probable cause as to the misdemeanor trespassing count. I am appointing the Public Defender's Office to represent you and setting 2 court dates for June the 17th and 19th of 2026 at 8:30 in the morning at the Downtown Superior Court Complex. Do you promise to appear for your court dates?
Huh? What's that? Oh, Johnny.
You have 2 court dates coming up. The first is June 17th. The second is June 19th of 2026. They're at 8:30 in the morning at the Downtown Superior Court Complex. Are you going to go to your court dates, sir?
Yes.
Based on a promise to appear, it's ordered releasing you on your own recognizance. If you fail to appear for a court date, a warrant will issue for your arrest. As you are released, you have to follow mandatory release conditions, including Do not return to the scene of the alleged crime. Do not possess weapons. Do not possess or consume drugs without a valid prescription. Do not possess or consume any alcohol. Other release conditions will be in writing in the written orders that you're going to receive. Do you have any questions?
No.
Thank you very much. Please get ready to sign your release conditions.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Number 18 on the calendar, Seth Ware to the podium, please. Number 21 on the calendar, Kennedy Houston to the chair, please. And good evening, Mr. Ware. Please tell me your name and date of birth.
Seth Ware, 09/27/2003.
Thank you, sir. We're here today on a new case from the Moon Valley Justice Court. There's one charge alleged of driving with a suspended license, a class 1 misdemeanor. I did determine probable cause. Given the nature of the allegations, I am not appointing counsel. You may retain counsel at your own expense if you wish to do so. I'm setting an arraignment hearing date for June the 19th of 2026 at 10 o'clock in the morning at the Moon Valley Justice Court. Do you promise to appear?
What was the date?
June the 19th of 2026, 10 o'clock in the morning at Moon Valley Justice Court. Do you promise to appear?
Yes, sir.
Based on your promise to appear, it's ordered releasing you on your own recognizance. If you fail to appear for a court date, a warrant will issue for your arrest. Additionally, as you are released, you must follow mandatory release conditions, including do not possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. Do not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. Other release conditions will be in writing in the written orders you're about to receive. Do you have any questions, sir?
No, sir.
Thank you very much. Please get ready to sign your release paperwork.
Go ahead. You're all set. That's the left.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Number 21 on the calendar, Kennedy Houston to the podium, please. Number 7, Russell Seal to the chair, please. And good evening, Ms. Houston. Please tell me your name and date of birth.
Kennedy Houston, June 29, 2002.
Thank you very much. We're here today on a justice court warrant from the South Mountain Justice Court. There's one underlying count of driving with a suspended license, a misdemeanor. Given the nature of the charge, I'm not appointing counsel. You may retain counsel at your own expense if you wish to do so. I'm setting an arraignment hearing for you on June the 17th of 2026. That's at 9 o'clock in the morning at the South Mountain Justice Court. Based on my review of the docket record on the case, I'm seeing a note that the original court date given by the issuing officer was incorrect. And so the prior arraignment hearing had been set for January the 14th. In any event, given that there's no prior warrant history on this case, do you promise to appear for your court date?
Absolutely.
Based on your promise to appear, it's ordered releasing you on your own recognizance.
Thank you.
If you fail to appear for a court date, a warrant will issue for arrest, as you know.
Everything is paid off on that, right? Like, I paid it off, so I thought it was okay.
The balances are an issue to take up with the justice court. So you still have to go to court for that?
Yeah, everything's paid. That's what I'm saying. I paid it, so I thought it was, like, fine. Yeah.
Understood. So you'll have to clear that up when you go to justice court on the 17th.
Thank you.
In any event, as you are released, you have to follow mandatory conditions of release, including do not possess or consume drugs without a valid prescription, do not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. Other release conditions are going to be in writing that you'll receive. Do you have any other questions for me, ma'am?
No.
All right, thank you very much.
Thank
you may get ready to sign your release paperwork.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Number 7 on the calendar, Russell Seal to, scratch that. What's this other one here? Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Okay. I'm going to go out of order and call number 26, Christina McShay, to the podium, please. Number 19, Samuel Appentang, to the chair, please. And good evening, Ms. McShay. Please tell me your name and date of birth.
Christine Marie McShay, August 8th, 1989.
Thank you. We're here today on a probation violation warrant from Maricopa County Superior Court. The Adult Probation Department has filed a petition to revoke your probation, alleging that you have violated terms 3 and 5 of probation. I'm appointing the Public Defender's Office to represent you in setting a court date for June the 9th of 2026 at 8:30 in the morning for a combined probation revocation, arraignment, and disposition hearing at the Downtown Superior Court Complex. I'm setting your bail at $100. That is a secured appearance bond. If you post bail, you'll be released, subject to mandatory release conditions, including do not possess weapons, do not possess or consume drugs without a valid prescription, do not possess or consume any alcohol, contact your probation officer within 72 hours of being released. Other release conditions will be in writing in the written orders you're about to receive. Do you have any questions for me?
No, Your Honor.
Thank you very much. Please get ready to sign for your release conditions.
Thank you. Ready?
You're all set.
Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Number 19 on the calendar, Samuel Appentang, to the podium, please. And good evening, Mr. Appentang. Please tell me your name and date of birth.
My name is Samuel Appentang, and my date of birth is July 12, 1981.
Thank you, sir. We're here today on a new case from the Maricopa County Superior Court. There's one charge alleged of resisting arrest, a Class 6 felony, for which I did find probable cause. I am appointing the Public Defender's Office to represent you and setting court dates for you. The first is a status conference on June the 17th of 2026 at 8:30 in the morning at the Downtown Superior Court Complex. The second is June the 19th of 2026, also at 8:30 in the morning at the Downtown Superior Court Complex. Do you promise to appear for your court dates?
Yes, sir.
Based on a promise to appear, it's ordered releasing you on your own recognizance. If you fail to appear for a court date, a warrant will issue for your arrest. As you are released, you must follow mandatory release conditions, including do not return to the scene of the alleged crime, do not possess any weapons, do not possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription, do not possess or consume any alcohol. Other release conditions will be in writing in the written orders that you're about to receive. Do you have any questions for me, sir?
Yeah, I have a question.
Yes.
Please, I work in the nursing home. And, I want to know, like, will I be released tomorrow or today? Because I didn't even know what I did today. And I was
Is your question, what time will you be released?
Please, yes.
Oh, okay, yeah. So the sheriff's office releases in batches, often they're 4 to 6 hours apart. So I'm ordering that you be released, but the sheriff's office release schedule is when, practically speaking, you're going to be released. So please talk to your detention officer for the next upcoming release time for that question, sir.
I just want to know, is it going to be like today or tomorrow? Oh, okay.
All right. Please get ready to sign for your release paperwork, sir.
Thank you.
Oh, sir, we just need you to sign for your release paperwork, sir.
No.
All right, you're all set.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Superior Court.
Hello, do we have our interpreter on the line?
Yes, my ID number is 212400. Luis.
Thank you very much. We'll proceed now with number 20 on our calendar, Alejandro Bruce Gonzalez, to the podium, please.
Alejandro Bruce González, por favor, acérquese al podio.
And good evening, Mr. Gonzalez. Please tell me your name and your date of birth, and please wait for the interpretation before responding.
Buenas noches, señor González. Por favor, diga su nombre y su fecha de nacimiento y por favor espere que termine el intérprete antes de que usted responda.
Listo. Alejandro Bruce González. Fecha de nacimiento, el 20 de septiembre del mes 9 del 2004.
Alejandro Bruce Gonzalez, September 20, 2004.
Thank you, sir. We're here today on a new case from the Maricopa County Superior Court. There are 3 charges alleged. The first, possession of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony. The second, possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. The third, failure to show driver's license or identification, a Class 2 misdemeanor.
Estamos hoy aquí en un nuevo caso en la Corte Superior de Maricopa y con 3 delitos. El primero es posesión de narcóticos, que es un delito clase 4. Y segundo es el posesión de parafamilia, que es un delito de clase 6. Y no presentar su licencia de conducir, que es un delito menor, clase 2.
I was not given sufficient information to determine probable cause for the singular count of failure to show driver's license or identification. However, I did determine probable cause for the remainder of the charges.
No se me presentó causa probable singular para el no presentar su licencia de conducir o identificación, pero sí encontré causa probable para los otros 2 cargos.
What that means, sir, is that the failure to show ID charge did not play into my decision regarding release conditions. It does not mean that the prosecution still could not go forward on that count in the event that the prosecution agency believed it could obtain a conviction against you for that charge.
Lo que eso significa es de que no se me presentó evidencia para poder utilizar la falta de identificación para determinar su condición de liberación. No significa que el fiscal no use ese cargo más adelante en su juicio en contra de usted.
I'm appointing you counsel through the Public Defender's Office and setting 2 court dates on June the 17th and 19th of 2026 at 8:30 in the morning at the downtown Superior Court complex.
Estoy asignando un defensor público y estableciendo 2 fechas donde usted tiene juicio. Es el 17 de junio y el 19 de junio del 2026 a las 8:30 a.m. en la Corte Superior de Maricopa, que está en el centro o en el complejo del centro.
Okay.
Okay.
Do you promise to appear for your court date, sir?
¿Usted promete comparecer a su audiencia?
Sí.
Yes.
Based on your promise to appear, it is ordered releasing you on your own recognizance. If you fail to appear for a court date, a warrant will issue for your arrest. As you are released, you'll need to follow mandatory release conditions, which I'll now read to you.
Basándonos en su promesa, se le está poniendo en libertad bajo su propia palabra. Si usted no se presenta a sus audiencias a la fecha de su corte, se presentará una orden para su arresto y también tiene que usted seguir las condiciones de su liberación, las cuales le voy a leer.
Do not possess weapons. Do not possess or consume drugs without a valid prescription. Do not possess or consume any alcohol. Do not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. Other release conditions will be in writing in the written conditions that you are about to receive. Do you have any questions for me, sir?
No debe estar en posesión de ninguna arma, no debe estar en posesión de ninguna droga, a menos que sea recetada, no debe usar o poseer alcohol, no debe conducir sin una licencia de conducir y otras condiciones de liberación se pondrán por escrito en los escritos que le voy a dar. ¿Tiene usted alguna pregunta para mí?
No, no, señor.
No, sir.
Thank you very much. Please prepare to sign for your release conditions using the signature pad in front of you.
Muchas gracias. Por favor, prepárese para firmar sus condiciones de liberación en la pantalla de firma que está enfrente de usted.
¿Pueden firmar? Grande y despacio. Ok, ya está listo. Puedo pasar al libro.
Thank you, sir. I believe that is our...
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
Oh, I believe that's our last interpreter matter, but just for the sake of good measure, will the interpreter please make a call to the gallery to ask if anybody else needs the services of a Spanish interpreter?
¿Alguien más en audiencia necesita algún intérprete?
No hands, Your Honor. Seeing no hands, thank you very much to the interpreter. You may disconnect.
You're welcome, Your Honor. Thank you for using our services.
Thank you. And let's now clear the gallery, please.
This is the.
Right this way, Mr. Seal. And good evening, sir. Please tell me your name and date of birth.
My name is Russell Doyle Steele. My date of birth is 5/27/1954.
Thank you, sir. We're here today on a probation violation matter from the Maricopa County Superior Court. The Adult Probation Department has filed a petition to revoke your probation, alleging that you have violated terms 4, 5, 7, and 15 of probation. I am appointing you counsel through the Public Defender's Office and setting a combined probation revocation, arraignment, and disposition hearing for June the 9th of 2026 at 8:30 in the morning at the downtown Superior Court complex. At this time, I'm ordering that you be held without bail pursuant to Arizona Rule of Criminal Procedure 7.2C. Do you have any questions, sir?
No, Your Honor, but I guess I do have a question.
Go ahead.
That probation revocation was based on a lucid and willful intent to violate, and my probation officer was presented with a diagnosis that I have. It's called psychogenic non-epileptic seizure syndrome, which is part and parcel of the reason that my probation was violated to begin with, because when I have one of these seizures, coming out of them, I have absolutely almost no memory for 2 or 3 days. This played into a probation meeting date with my probation officer, which I was unable to get to simply because I had had a seizure, and the seizure syndrome has been officially now been diagnosed with my primary care doctor. And I was just kind of wondering if I could throw myself on the mercy of the court to follow up with my primary care provider. They have a medication now that they are able to prescribe to me.
Sir, and I'm sorry for interrupting. What was your question?
My question was, could that held without bail be waived in favor of my medical condition so that I could follow up with my primary care medical appointments?
Thank you for your input, sir, and thank you for your question. And my condolences, I can only imagine what you're going through. However, given some of the allegations in the probation violation report, including the fact that you were needed to be brought back from Navajo County to be here for the probation violation proceedings, I do not believe that modification of the no bail order is appropriate at this time. However, if you wish to seek review or modification of these release orders, you may do so through motion, but that would be an issue for another day, sir.
I have a hearing coming up on the 12th of this month, Your Honor. Would it be appropriate for me to present any medical conditions or information at that particular hearing? And is that hearing still in place in lieu of this one?
On this matter, sir?
Yes.
I can check the docket for you. I do show a non-witness violation and disposition hearing set for the 12th, sir. And so if you get to the court date on the 9th, the court may or may not modify the scheduling order. So please do talk to counsel about whether or not the existing scheduling order is going to remain in place or whether or not you would wish to seek modification of the scheduling order. But again, that's another issue for another day. Please talk to counsel, sir. Okay.
And so am I to be held without bail then until then?
Correct, sir. Yes.
And what about, and is there any consideration being given to my veteran status and this medical condition as being extremely debilitating? And I had no control over the seizure syndrome, the seizure at all.
Understood, sir. And having taken that into account, I do not believe it's appropriate to modify my orders at this time. As I said, if you wish to seek review or modification of these orders, you may do so through motion, but that would be an issue for another day, as I have mentioned. So please prepare to sign off for your release conditions, sir.
To go handle this and something.
All right, thank you. You are all set.
Thank you, sir. We'll move now to number 17 on the calendar. Jonathan Nelson, date of birth 11/25/1988. This is an arrest warrant arising from a direct complaint. Mr. Nelson is not here present in the courtroom. The note from the sheriff's office was that Mr. Nelson was unable to function. So we will proceed in absentia with the initial appearance for the time being. As I mentioned, this is an arrest warrant, Maricopa County Superior Court. There's one charge alleged, prisoner assault with bodily fluids, a Class 6 felony alleged on or about October the 18th of 2025. I'm appointing counsel through the Public Defender's Office and setting court dates for June 8th and 11th of 2026 at 8:30 in the morning at the Downtown Superior Court Complex. I'm setting bail in the amount of $1,500 secured appearance bond with other release conditions that will be reduced to writing and provided to Mr. Nelson during the cell site initial appearance that will take place immediately after the conclusion of the 8:00 p.m. initial appearance calendar. If there are any changes to the release orders, they'll be reflected on the written orders, not on the audio visual feed here. That will adjourn number 17 on the calendar, Jonathan Nelson. That also brings us to the end of the 8:00 p.m. initial appearance calendar for June the 2nd of 2026. We will stand in recess.
Ron. Let me get that up.
Please be seated. Thank you. Good evening. This is the initial appearance hearing calendar for 11 p.m. June 2nd, 2026. The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of the month shall apply to all matters on this calendar. As you just heard in the recording, this is a very specific type of hearing. I will tell you why you are here, if an attorney has been appointed for you, when and where your next court hearing will be, your release conditions, and any bond amount. I will not explain all the release conditions to each of you. That is your responsibility to review, but I may point out a few depending on your case. You are all here today on criminal matters. That means you do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say or do may be held against you. This hearing is being recorded and broadcast live. I will only ask you for your name and your date of birth. There may be victims watching the live stream, so I will read the victim rights advisement and then we'll begin with your hearings. If you are the victim of a crime with a case pending before this court, you are advised that you have rights under Arizona law that, among others, include the right to be treated with fairness, respect, and dignity, to a speedy trial, to be present at court proceedings, to choose whether or not to be interviewed by the defendant or defendant's attorney, to be heard before the court makes a decision on release, negotiation of a plea, scheduling and sentencing, and to receive restitution from a person who is convicted of causing you loss. If you have not already been provided a written statement of all victims' rights, please contact the Victim Division of the Prosecutor's Office. We'll now start with your hearings, and I'll call you in one at a time. When it's your turn, please come to the podium in the center of the room and speak into the microphone. I'll call a second person's name to have a seat in those chairs right there by the door so that we can move quickly. I may need to pause the hearings once in a while to handle warrants, so please remain seated in that chair there by the door until your name is called to come into the hearing room. At the end of your hearing, you'll be provided with paperwork that has all the information I'm about to share with you, including the phone number for your attorney, the place and location of your next hearing, and those release conditions that you do need to review. We'll begin today with Yvonne Wilson. Please come to the podium. After that will be Johnny Rudolfo. Have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
Yvonne Wilson, 6/16/74.
Thank you, ma'am. You're here today on a probation violation warrant. It is an interstate compact probation violation warrant. So an attorney will be appointed for you at your next hearing, which is downtown Phoenix on June 9th at 8:30 in the morning. And you are not eligible for release under the Interstate Compact Rule 5.111. So you will be held in custody until you go and see the next.
I did hire an attorney though.
Oh, good. Then you can just dismiss the state's appointed when you get there.
Okay. Is that it?
Please take your paperwork. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Johnny Rudolfo, please come to the podium. Aaron Medina, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
Johnny Steven Rodolfo, 11/30/1979.
Thank you, sir. You're here today because you failed to appear at a hearing. It appears though that you were brought down from the state of Idaho. So an attorney will be, oh, this one did not stick. An attorney will be appointed, or no, you already have an attorney, excuse me. You already have an attorney assigned to you in this case. Your next hearing will be June 8th at 8:30 in the morning, downtown Phoenix. You do not have release conditions because you're not eligible for release. Okay, please take your paperwork, sir.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. Aaron Medina, please come to the podium, and Brent Tass-Quinn, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
Aaron Medina, 5593.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on two matters. The first one is a new case. In your new case, it is alleging you may have committed 2 counts of aggravated assault against a first responder, which is a Class 6 felony. Also, 1 count resisting arrest with physical force is a class 6 felony, 2 counts assault and 1 count assault as a misdemeanor, and 2 counts of disorderly conduct as misdemeanors. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney for you. Your next hearing is downtown Phoenix on June 8th at 8:30 in the morning. You are eligible for release under Arizona law, and your bond set at $10,000 secured. You do have release conditions in your new case that do include you're not to go back to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with the alleged victim, witnesses, or complainants. I do understand that might be your residence or you reside with an alleged victim normally, so that won't be allowed. But you do have a civil standby, which means you may call law enforcement and go together to pick up necessary things.
Yeah.
I need to alert you, sir, that if you were to violate the no victim contact order, whether you're in custody or out of custody, it may make you not eligible for bond going forward. So your other matter here today, sir, is your probation violation warrant. It was alleging that you violated terms 3, 5, and 15. So an attorney has been appointed for you, and your next hearing in your probation case is downtown Phoenix on June 9th at 8:30 in the morning. This carries a $100 bond, and it has your standard conditions of probation. So if you're able to post both your bonds, call your probation officer within 72 hours. Go to your 2 different hearings for your probation and your new case.
Am I able to get a lower bond for the first one?
No, sir. That one is very appropriate for the allegations and the level of severity that was.
10,000, you said?
It is 10,000. It is secured. You can use a bonding company.
Okay.
All right. Please take your paperwork, sir. Brent Tash Quint, please come to the podium. Cameron Bonifasta Gallup, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
Brent Tasquin, 10388.
Thank you, sir. You're here today because of an out-of-county warrant. It is from Pinal County. An attorney will be appointed for you at your next hearing, and that's at Casa Grande Justice Court on June 5th, 8:30 in the morning.
Okay.
Your warrant does have a bond. It's cash only, $9,103. If you're able to post that, make sure you take yourself out to the Casa Grande court hearing. If you can't post it, you'll stay in custody and be transported down there.
All right.
Please take your paperwork, sir. Thank you. Cameron Bonifaci Gallup, please come to the podium. Nicholas Toten, have a seat by the door, please.
Good evening.
Please say your name and date of birth.
Cameron Bonifaci, 11/12/1982.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on a justice court warrant, and it looks like it is alleging that you failed to appear for your last hearing and that you told the officers you will not appear at any future court hearings. So an attorney has been appointed for you. Your next hearing is at the Desert Ridge Justice Court on June 5th at 8:30 in the morning. And because this court is concerned about your failure to attend the hearing, bond is set at $5,000 secured. If you're able to post that bond, please go to your next hearing. If you are not able to post that bond, you'll stay in custody and be transported there. If you post the bond and fail to appear, the warrant will still be outstanding and you will be arrested and brought back here again. All right, please take your paperwork, sir. Nicholas Toden, please come to the podium. Paul Robichaud, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
Nicholas Toten, August 6, 1989.
Thank you, sir. You are here today on a new municipal court case alleging disorderly conduct and assault. They are both alleged as misdemeanors. This court has appointed an attorney for you as it appears to be a domestic violence matter. Your next hearing will be at Peoria Municipal Court on June 4th at 9 in the morning. You do have a $5,000 secured appearance bond with release conditions. Your release conditions do include that you're not to initiate any contact with the alleged victim, witnesses, or complainants. You may not reside with the alleged victim, so if necessary, one civil standby has been ordered. That is where you may ask law enforcement to escort you to pick up necessary items. You're cautioned not to consume or have any alcohol, drugs without a valid prescription, or weapons, and that you must obey any order of protection that might be issued and served upon you. You're also cautioned that if you were to violate the no victim contact order, whether you are in custody or out of custody, it may result in additional allegations of aggravated harassment, which is a Class 6 felony or a Class 5 felony, depending on how it's alleged. So just be aware, this is all written out on your release order. Please take your paperwork, sir.
Thank you.
And then Paul Robichaud, please come to the podium. Brittany Coleman, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
Paul Robichaud, 5862.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on two matters. The first one is a new case alleging that you had dangerous drugs in your possession as a Class 4 felony. This court found probable cause and appointed an attorney for you. Your next hearing is on June 8th at 8:30 in the morning downtown Phoenix. You do have a $2,500 secured appearance bond on your new case. Your other matter here today, sir, is a direct complaint, so an arrest warrant. And the state is alleging that in September of 2025, you may have had dangerous drugs, which is a Class 4 felony, and drug paraphernalia, which is a Class 6 felony. So an attorney is appointed for you in that matter. Your next hearing is June 8th, 8:30 in the morning downtown Phoenix, and this carries a $500 bond. And these bonds are set because you have 33 reported failures to appear. So if you're able to post your bonds, don't add to that. Make sure you go to your hearings. If you're not able to post your bonds, you'll stay in custody and be transported to your next court hearings. Please take your paperwork, sir. And we'll need to pause for just one moment. C. Coleman, please come to the podium. Armando Romo, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
Brittany Coleman, March 22nd, 1983.
Thank you, ma'am. You're here today because you failed to go to a status conference. So in this case, an attorney has already been appointed for you. They had suspended prosecution, but then they resumed it and they sent you information. You didn't attend that hearing, and they resumed it on April 7th. So a warrant was issued for your arrest when you didn't appear. Your new hearing date now is June 8th at 8:30 in the morning downtown Phoenix, and you now have a $1,000 secured appearance bond. If you're able to post that bond, you have the same release conditions as before. Just go to your hearing. If you cannot, you'll stay in custody and be transported there. Okay. Please take your paperwork, ma'am. Armando Romo, please come to the podium. Roscoe Bratton, have a seat by the door, please.
Hello, Your Honor.
Hello, please say your name and date of birth.
My name is Armando Romo, and date of birth is August 30th, 2003.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on an arrest warrant. It is alleging that in August of last year, you may have had narcotic drugs in your possession. That's a Class 4 felony. So the state has now brought charges against you. This court is appointing an attorney for you, and your next hearing is June 8th at 8:30 in the morning downtown Phoenix. You do have a $1,000 secured appearance bond. If you're able to post the bond, make sure you go to your hearing. And if you cannot, you'll stay in custody and be transported there. Yes, sir.
I have a question. So my main concern, I am on probation, and I always brought these concerns to my probation officer, David Franklin, because I got an email about it. And then we went and met up in person. He told me that there's nothing on his end, but that's Pinal County. So I don't know if it's because it's two different counties that I never got there's a warrant out for you. So when I got picked up today, that's why I was kind of in a shell shock, because I was like, my probation officer told me I was okay. I've been sober for almost a year and a couple months. I've been going to my classes, so it's just kind of shell shocked me, this whole situation, and just wanted to get everything situated.
Well, congratulations on your sobriety. I know that takes a lot of effort, so good job.
Thank you.
You are correct, though, that I don't have any notes on your probation if it's being administered by Pinal County, so I don't see that.
Okay.
And so I can't use that to change anything here. I just see the warrant from Maricopa and that it is a valid warrant.
Okay, and I have another question, excuse me. If I bond out, I have another court to show up to, right? And this is the court for the warrant that was out?
That's correct.
Okay, because like I said, if I would have known that I had a warrant, I would show up because I'm on probation. I want to clear my name. I'm almost done with my probation.
Great.
So I want to finish everything off the top best I can.
Okay.
So I want to get everything out of the way.
Yes. So the information will be on your paperwork, and you also have another appointed attorney, so you are welcome to call them. They are Maricopa Public Defense.
Okay.
So you can talk with them about this too.
All right.
Okay, please take your
Thank you, Your
paperwork, sir. Good luck. Roscoe Bratton, please come to the podium. Jamie Swearingen, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth
Roscoe Bratton,
and your birthday, sir.
6/21/1960.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on a probation violation warrant. It's alleged that you violated terms 3, 4, and 5, and that your whereabouts have been unknown since last December. So an attorney has been appointed to assist you. Your next hearing is June 9th at 8:30 in the morning, downtown Phoenix. Your warrant does carry a $750 bond, and then the regular terms and conditions of being on standard probation. So you'd need to call your probation officer within 72 hours and go to your next hearing if you post your bond. If you don't post your bond, you'll stay in custody and be transported to your next hearing. Please take your paperwork. Thank you, sir. Jamie Swearingen, please come to the podium. Alil Renteria, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
Jamie Swearingen, 3389.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on two matters. They are both probation violation warrants. They are alleging that you violated terms 3, 5, 7, and 15, and that your whereabouts have been unknown since September of 2023. So an attorney has been appointed for you in both cases. Your next hearing is June 9th at 8:30 in the morning, downtown Phoenix, and it looks like they each carried a $250 bond. So that's $500 total.
Okay.
All right, please take your paperwork, sir. Alil Renteria, please come to the podium. Lorenzo Villa, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
Video money 28206.
28206?
Yes.
Okay, thank you, sir. You're here today because you did not go to your sentencing hearing back last month on the 8th. So you have an attorney already. Your next hearing date is June 8th at 8:30 in the morning. When you fail to appear, they issued a warrant for your arrest. It does carry a $500 bond, but that is secured. If you're able to post that bond, you have the same release conditions as before. Make sure you go to your next hearing. If you cannot post your bond, you'll stay in custody and you'll be transported to your next hearing. Please take your paperwork, sir. Lorenzo Villa, please come to the podium. Josie Genoe, have a seat by the door, please.
Oh.
Please say your name and date of birth.
Oh, sorry. Lorenzo Villa, 8982.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on a probation violation warrant. It's alleged you violated terms 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 15, and your apex noted concerns about your compliance. So
I'm in a sober living. He knows that. I've been in contact with him. I got an address for the sober living that I'm at. I got a household. I've been grouping for the last week. I got group in the morning if possible for the OR, and I have everything from residency to house management.
I am glad that you are working on your probation, sir. That is really commendable.
2.5 years into it. I don't understand it.
Okay. So there are
drug-
concerns
not drug
noted.
related.
I'm just relaying the information to you.
All right.
So you have an attorney appointed that you can discuss these things with. Also, you have a hearing date on June 9th at 8:30 in the morning, downtown Phoenix, and you may speak with the probation judge about what you're telling me as well.
Not a problem.
You do have a $450 bond.
See, that's unnecessary. I'm homeless. I've been in probation for 2.5 years. I should be off of it this year. I don't have no money. I've been homeless. I lost my mother. My father's helping my kids to college. And there's no way of me paying that. I'm on a bike and I'm just kind of living on 40. We're gonna be 44 in August. So I'm just trying to live the best that I can with just simple trespassing with the argument between some family members. Not even criminal damage.
Okay, and so, sir, I'm not addressing those issues here today. What we have here is a warrant for your arrest that was issued by a probation judge. They found enough to issue the warrant. And so I am going to affirm the $450 bond because of the allegations and because of what was in the notes. But you can address those things with the next
What was in the
judge.
notes, if you don't mind me asking?
The concerns about your compliance. So you can talk with the attorney, because they'll
Actually,
have.
I got a house management though. I'm at a sober living. If I'm not there within 72 hours, they'll lift all that and kick me out.
Okay, and that is very unfortunate, but this is the warrant that was issued for you, and it wasn't quashed.
But I can verify all this truth that I'm in a sober living.
Right, and you can talk with your attorney about that, and
But
you
that's
can
not
talk
till
with the
next week.
probation
I'm telling you,
judge.
in 72 hours, they're gonna kick me out. All my stuff's there, everything that I've been doing, all my programming, it's just gonna go down the drain if I'm not there in 72 hours. And the night's not for a whole another week. It's the 3rd.
Okay, you're right. The 9th is next week. It is next Tuesday. So if you're able to post your bond, it's a secured
I have no
appearance
money.
bond.
I'm homeless.
Okay, then you will stay in custody and you'll be transported to your next hearing, sir. Josie Genoe, please come to the podium. Roseanne Salceda, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
Josie Langeno, 1497.
Thank you, ma'am, and I apologize for saying your name incorrectly. You're here today on a probation violation warrant. It is alleging that you failed to contact the court within the time limits and was issued on April 1st. I did note that you did file a motion to quash back in March, and they had set a hearing, but you failed to attend, so the warrant was reinstated. You have an attorney appointed already in your case. Your next hearing is June 9th at 8:30 in the morning downtown Phoenix, and the warrant that was reinstated is the $350 secured appearance bond. If you're able to post it, you have your normal terms and conditions on probation. Call your PO, go to your hearing. If you're not able to post it, you'll stay in custody and be transported to your next hearing. Please take your paper.
Do I have any other holds?
Not that I can see, no, ma'am.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Roseanne Sauceda, please come to the podium, and then Ruben Cuihuis have a seat by the door, please.
Hello.
Please say your name and date of birth.
Roseanne Salceda, 5/7/1971.
Thank you, ma'am. You're here on a probation violation warrant. It's alleged you violated terms 3, 4, and 5, and that your whereabouts have been unknown since last year, April. So an attorney has been appointed for you. Your next hearing is June 9th at 8:30 in the morning, and you do have a $250 bond and the regular standard probation conditions.
Okay.
All right, please take your paperwork. We do need to pause for just one moment. All right, we'll resume. Ruben Cuihuis, please come to the podium. Richard Spicer, have a seat by the door, please. And I apologize, I know I've said your name incorrectly. Please say your name and date of birth.
Kiwi Star.
Okay, so go ahead and say your full name and your date of birth.
5/24/82.
All right, thank you, sir. You're here on a new case. It was alleged that you may have had a weapon and you're prohibited from having one. That's a Class 4 felony. Also that you had dangerous drugs in your possession as a Class 4 felony, and then that you were carrying a deadly weapon but you failed to admit it. That's alleged as a misdemeanor. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney for you. Your next hearing is downtown Phoenix on June 17th at 8:30 in the morning. You are going to be released under pretrial services. So what that means is in a few hours, when you are out processed and given back your belongings, you do need to call pretrial services and stay in contact with them until you go to your hearings.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Please take your paperwork, sir. Richard Spicer, please come to the podium. Jordan Johnson, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
Richard Spicer, 10/28/98.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on two matters. The first one is a new case. In the new case, it's alleged that you had dangerous drugs in your possession, that's a Class 4 felony, that you may have committed aggravated assault, which is a Class 6 felony, and that you had drug paraphernalia, also a Class 6 felony. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney for you. Your next hearing on this new matter is June 17th at 8:30 in the morning, downtown Phoenix. You are going to be released under the supervision of your probation officer.
Okay.
In your new case, you do have the added term or restriction that you may not ride public transportation or be on public transportation property while this case is pending.
Okay.
Your other matter here is your probation violation warrant. So anytime there's new alleged criminal activity, it does result in a term 1 violation. So an attorney has been appointed for you and your hearing is sooner. It's on June 9th, 8:30 in the morning, downtown Phoenix. But you have your standard terms and conditions of probation and you're going to be released to the supervision of your probation officer. So make sure you give them a call when you're released, follow your release conditions carefully, and go to both your court hearings, the 9th and then the later one as well.
Okay.
All right.
I have one question. What depends on, well, after the case is done, if I can ride about Metro or not?
It's up to the next judge who sees
Okay.
you on that new case. If they find they can make a different decision.
All right.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Jordan Johnson, please come to the podium. And then Jonathan Denogian, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
Jordan Alexander Johnson, February 3rd, 2003.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on 4 matters. The first one is a new case. In your new case, it was alleged that you were trafficking in stolen property, which is a Class 3 felony. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing is downtown Phoenix on June 17th at 8:30 in the morning, and that's for this new case only. You are going to be released under the supervision of your probation officer. So you have your regular terms of probation, but you do have the extra term that you're not to have any contact with any of the alleged victims or complainants in this new case. Your other matters are all probation violation warrants. So you have 3 probation cases. Each of them got a term 1 violation because of the new alleged criminal activity. So an attorney has been appointed for you in all 3. Your next hearing is June 9th at 8:30 in the morning, so it is sooner. And then you are again going to be released to your probation officer's supervision. So just make sure in a few hours when you're released and you call your probation officer, let them know about your 2 hearing dates and then go to your 2 hearings. All right,
Okay.
please.
I understand. Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Jonathan Denogene, please come to the podium. Stephen Morales, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
Jonathan Denohian, 9/21/97.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on a new case. It was alleged that you had dangerous drugs in your possession. That's a Class 4 felony. Also drug paraphernalia. That's a Class 6 felony. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney for you. Your next hearing is June 17th, downtown Phoenix. You are going to be released under pretrial services. So in a few hours, when you are released, make sure you call pretrial services and check in with them regularly until you go to your hearing on the 17th. Please take your paperwork, sir. Stephen Morales, please come to the podium. Aiden Noor, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
Stephen Morales, 2001, November 10th, 2001.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on 2 matters. The first one's an arrest warrant from Superior Court. It is alleging that in March of 2023, you may have had narcotic drugs in your possession as a Class 4 felony and then drug paraphernalia as a Class 6 felony. The state has now brought charges against you. So an attorney has been appointed for you, and your next hearing is June 17th, 8:30 in the morning, downtown Phoenix. You are going to be released today on your promise to go to that hearing and get this taken care of. Your other matter here today, sir, is a municipal court warrant. It's a failure to appear pre-adjudication warrant, which means that they didn't see you yet. And I don't think you knew about it. So you are going to be released on your promise to go to the Goodyear Municipal Court on June 17th at 1 in the afternoon. There are phone numbers included on your paperwork, so if you have any issues, reach out to them. Just don't ignore it.
Okay.
Because it is an outstanding warrant. So even though I'm releasing you in a few hours, this warrant is still out there and you could still get arrested on it and brought back here.
Okay.
So you've got to get it resolved out of Goodyear.
Okay.
All the information's on your paperwork, but there's no attorney for the Goodyear one. You can hire one or represent yourself.
Okay, thanks.
All right, please take your paperwork. Aiden Knorr, please come to the podium. Abigail Schondelmeyer, have a seat by the door, please.
Hello, hello.
Please
How you
say your
doing?
name and date of birth.
Aiden Noor, 04/09/2004.
Thank you, sir. You're here on a justice court warrant. It was alleged that you failed to appear at your hearing, and so they issued a warrant for your arrest.
Yeah.
You do not have an attorney appointed because I am not setting bond, so you can hire an attorney or represent yourself. Your next hearing is at Encanto Justice Court on June 18th at 1:30 in the afternoon. You are going to be released on your promise to go to the hearing. I've included their phone number for you on the paperwork as well because the warrant is still outstanding until you go get this resolved.
Really?
So even though you're being released in a few hours, you could be rearrested. So I definitely recommend you call them, sort out your warrant, go to your hearing. Don't just ignore it because it's still unresolved. Okay?
One more thing.
Yes,
Then
sir.
when I am released out here, can I just go over there, talk to them, and tell them how everything went down? I've been here, but it's not.
I don't know how quickly they'll let you get it resolved, but I do recommend you contact them
Sounds good. And the number would be on there, you said, right?
in a few hours.
Sounds good.
All
Thanks
right.
so much.
Please take your paperwork. Thank you. Abigail Schondelmeyer, please come to the podium. And then Robert Morton, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
Abigail Schondelmeyer, May 1496.
Thank you, ma'am. You're here today on a municipal court new case alleging shoplifting in two ways, removing goods and concealment. You're both alleged as misdemeanors. No attorney has been appointed for you because of how they're alleged, but you may hire one or represent yourself. Your next hearing is at Goodyear Municipal Court on June 17th at 1 in the afternoon. You are going to be released today on your promise to go to the hearing and follow the release conditions. Do not return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with the alleged complainants or witnesses.
Sure.
All right, please take your paperwork, ma'am. I'll handle one more and then we'll call Mr. Morton. Okay. Okay, we will resume. Mr. Robert Morton, please come to the podium. Please say your name and your date of birth.
Robert Morton, July 11th, 1988.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on a new case. It was alleged that you may have committed in 2026 3 counts of sexual exploitation of a minor, which is a Class 2 felony. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing is downtown Phoenix on June 8th at 8:30 in the morning. Under Arizona law, you are eligible for release. So your bond is set at cash only, $250,000. If you're able to post that, you would have electronic monitoring and house arrest. You do have release conditions that include no contact with minors. There's no exceptions. And also that you're prohibited from using the internet except for work, school, and your pending legal case. There are a few other release conditions, but those are the most important ones. If you are not able to post your bond, you will be held in custody and transported to your next hearing. Your attorney's phone number is on your paperwork. Please take your paperwork, sir. Thank you. This was our last defendant for the 11 p.m. initial appearance hearing calendar, and so the hearing calendar now stands in recess until 2 a.m.